In the city's heart where shadows dance, Sienna prowls in her vengeful trance. A sister's rage, a brother's unjust fate. She wields the scales, in her hands their weight. Mama Sienna, with justice undone, her heart turned cold by the setting sun. With the bloody scales she metes out pain. For a brother's loss she'll leave no stain. Mama Sienna, with her crimson poison, she'll strike down those who've wrongly played judges and lawyers. Beware her name, for in her wrath there's no one to tame. In the courtroom's hush, her presence felt as she unveils justice. From her heart she's dealt. The echoes of her brother's cries resound. In every strike, in every strike. Mama Sienna, with justice in sight, she'll fight until the break of night. With the bloody scales she weighs their guilt, for her brother's blood forever spilled. Mama Sienna, with her crimson poison, she'll strike down those who've wrongly played judges and lawyers. Beware her name, for in her wrath there's no one to tame. Her brother's memory, a beacon strong, guiding her vengeance through the wrong. The scales of justice now stain red, for every tear her brother shed. And lawyers, beware her name, for in her wrath there's no one to tame. In the darkness she roams, her mission clear. Mama Sienna, with no trace of fear. For her brother's soul she'll endlessly fight. The bloody scales in the dead of night. In the city's heart where shadows dance, Sienna prowls in her vengeful trance. A sister's rage, a brother's unjust fate. She wields the scales, in her hands their weight. Mama Sienna, with justice undone, her heart turned cold by the setting sun. With the bloody scales she metes out pain. For a brother's loss she'll leave no stain. Mama Sienna, with her crimson poison, she'll strike down those who've wrongly played judges and lawyers. Beware her name, for in her wrath there's no one to tame. In the courtroom's hush, her presence felt as she unveils justice. From her heart she's dealt. The echoes of her brother's cries resound. In every strike, in every strike. Mama Sienna, with justice in sight, she'll fight until the break of night. With the bloody scales she weighs their guilt, for her brother's blood forever spilled. Mama Sienna, with her crimson poison, she'll strike down those who've wrongly played judges and lawyers. Beware her name, for in her wrath there's no one to tame. Her brother's memory now stained red for every tear her brother shed. Mama Sienna, with her crimson poison, she'll strike down those who wrongly play judges and lawyers. Beware her name, for in her wrath there's no one to tame. In the darkness she roams, her mission clear. Mama Sienna, with no trace of fear, for her brother's soul she'll endlessly fight, with the bloody scales in the dead of night.
Hello.
In the city's heart where shadows dance, Sienna prowls in her
And how are you all?
sister's rage, a brother's unjust fate.
Well, I would hope.
In her hands their weight. Mama Sienna, with justice undone, her heart turned cold by the setting sun. With the bloody scales she metes out pain, for her brother's loss she'll leave no stain. Mama Sienna, with her crimson poison,
Indeed, it will be soon.
those who wrongly play judges and lawyers. Beware her name, for in her wrath there's no one to tame. In the courtroom's hush, her presence felt as she unveils justice from her heart she's dealt. The echoes of her brother's cries resound in every strike, in every strike. Mama Sienna, with justice in sight,
Indeed not. It's nice to see you back, by the way. But there's a lot more activities that are fun. But I do enjoy playing a little bit of pool. Oh, how fun. You're more than welcome to join us again. I'm a bit of good at what? I'm really not. I just hit the balls and see what chaos comes out of it. I appreciate it. Well, the game's now ruined. It's all politics. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you returned.
Yeah. It wasn't worth it.
Here, have a present before I go off to this court trial.
Oh. Ooh. Thank you.
You're welcome. I have seen no guards on duty. Interesting.
Mr. James was around. But he said he left pizza in his wife's oven and it was burning or something.
Sounds like a careless relationship.
Yep. So I'm not sure what's going on. I hope your court goes well.
I hope it's revealed how they held me for 8 years with both hands to the bed.
Oh my lord. That's messed up.
Indeed. Yet they seem to think that's okay to do. I couldn't teach for 8 years. It was torture.
Oh,
But
I
great
believe
fun.
it.
Well, I'm gonna run around a little bit more and see what comes of this.
Alright. I think there might be a short timer around somewhere here.
I have seen him.
I haven't seen them in a while. Oh god. Oh, it's Casey. Hi, Casey.
Aloha.
Aloha.
How are we?
Alive.
Can I come into your gazebo? It's a bit wet out here.
Sure.
Town 4, she's in the max security cell with Olivia.
Olivia,
Yes, sir. That
who
is me.
allowed your Kitsune fit?
I did. I did.
Well, you couldn't have gotten changed on your own.
Oh, I asked Bella if I could change.
You do know I'm gonna have to ask you to get changed back into a white top with
I
red
mean-
pants.
There's white and there's red.
Man,
Sir.
man.
Oh, sir.
Miss Sanderson, believe we're going to be getting you ready for your case here. Would you like to get changed to something a little more
Court-like.
court? Yes.
I mean, why can't I go as I am?
It is totally up to you. If that is what you wish
Impressions
to
mean
wear,
everything.
I am not going to push you if you don't want to change.
Impressions mean everything, so why did they leave me handcuffed to a bed for 8 years? Double handcuff, may I add.
That's not a very good impression.
When was this?
Oh, when I was caught after they chased me. And then I woke up, 1st of March, I believe, and I was handcuffed to the bed for... double handcuffed to the bed for 8 years. Couldn't be released apart from to Matthews or Lucy.
I mean, some people pay good money for that.
Yes, but I couldn't eat or drink.
Charlie?
Casey.
Yes.
Wrong time, wrong place.
Sorry.
God damn it, Charlie.
Who's Charlie?
Like a brother to me, from another mother.
Oh.
Where the fuck is he?
Does he do the German thing?
You
as
must
well?
understand how reluctant I am to go to someone
yeah.
who
You want me to change his
advocates for
radio?
that, right?
If you could go on there and let him know that latest 3 in 1. I'm pretty certain that there must be some reluctance.
You just want me to tell him like it's a 311?
Yeah. I apologize, Miss Sanderson, for the 8 days in the ICU. It's not a very fun stay. I can vouch on that myself.
Try being unable to eat or drink during that time.
Nobody gave you any food or drink?
No.
Switching back.
There I wouldn't have been able to eat or drink it anyway, because I had both hands handcuffed to the bed.
May I ask why they had you double handcuffed?
I'm not sure. Oh, and then Matthews came in at the end and just said, "You can eat."
Interesting.
Very.
Have you told anyone else this, or am I the first of hearing it?
No, I told my lawyers.
Come on, we're going to go.
None of the prosecution have come to talk to me.
We're going to go.
Olivia.
Ma'ams,
We're going to go
can you
change.
put me down?
Olivia, put her down, please. Thank you. No, I do apologize.
Are you hungry? It's
Um,
I'll grab some food.
I know that's all completely water under the tsunami wash dam, but obviously that's definitely something that's going to come up. No amount of apologies is going to fix that issue. But I can say it won't happen again.
Oh, I doubt that. It probably will, because the prosecution get to do whatever the hell they like. I've learned that so many times.
No. Well, with that kind of knowledge, it's a little bit more informing to make sure that people aren't double cuffed to a bed without being fed or gifted water, the sustenance of life. Because that is no less than any sort of torture.
But it's okay for the state to be able to do that, right?
No. No, it is not. Welcome aboard, Bella. Do you know when you went into ICU?
24th of February.
24th of Feb. All right, let me think back.
Woke up on the 8th, was released on the 9th. Woke up 3 to 4 times during that time.
Still makes it difficult to eat, drink during that time when you're double cuffed, especially if nobody's coming in. Did Dr. Phil not change any bags out?
I was not allowed to eat and drink with my own hands. The room was sealed. I was fit to leave on the 1st.
Okay. Did you notify any of the pillbox staff?
Yes. I work at the local nurse too. They came in on the 1st. That's when they told me that Lucy or Matthew, I could only be released to Lucy or Matthews. And then I was ignored for the next next 8 years.
Joyous. Absolutely joyous.
I mean, what reason would there be to me to lie?
Oh, I'm not doubting any of this. It's just the people who were handling it I'm more disappointed in. I can't say angry because I'd have to have expectations. Actually, I did have expectations. They were just absolute disappointments. Anyway, would you like to change, or do you want to keep the fit you got?
They may as well see me as I am. I might. No, might as well see me as I am.
All right. Well, I apologize. Miss Sanderson, if I may, I don't mean I'm not hopefully prying into any sort of legal question, but what is? Actually, no, I'm not going to ask that. That does because that are tales for today. So I won't ask. Do you need any coffee or anything like that?
No, I'm well.
Send it.
Good.
Are we heading off for this court case then?
Oh my god, I just had a stroke. Can you 10-9? I'm sorry.
Oh, not her
10-4.
again.
But how much longer before you need Miss Sanderson inside?
Am I being denied access to see my lawyers?
No.
I presume they're not up here, though, and down at the court case.
I sure hope they're done at the court case. Oh, joyous joy. Okay. I apologize, Miss Anderson. If you want to just come with me, then I can separate myself from a boxed room when I could possibly get some more oxygen to my brain so I can answer questions a little bit better. But no, you
Excuse
will not
me.
be denied. You will not be denied any lawyers. Anyway, sorry, what?
So where are we going?
Basically over to the intake section. It's him. Are you good on food and drink?
Yes, I have some of the trays.
If there's anything else you like, I have some eggs, some bacon, I think some toast in there, and then some grape soda. I'm not sure if you have any allergies, but that is medical information that you obviously have to let you know so I don't give you anything terrible.
No, I'm well. At least you're offering me food.
Alrighty. She has informed me this is the way she wishes to be transported.
Okay. Well,
Miss Anderson, do you want your hat by chance?
No, I'm good.
okay.
She said she's good for food and drink.
All right. Who is from DOC is gonna be on the transport and be just you, Bella?
I believe Scarlet was going to be on her way.
Scarlet said she might not be able to make it.
Okay. Well, then I will follow along.
Yeah. We'll be following as well, Bella. So let's get her down there and make sure that they all know that we're good.
Alrighty.
All right, Miss Anderson, I'm going to be placing you some fruit cups for now. Do you need to eat or anything before we head out?
I'm well.
Okay. I'm going to be placing you in those front cups, okay? After I'm done having an active stroke.
Oh, there's a
Fair enough.
doctor right behind you.
I've given up faith with that man. All right, here we go. Yeah.
10-4.
Then you are more than welcome to join us along for this, so you can get a little bit of experience, okay? Bless me.
Bless me.
Keeping follow me.
All right.
See an assigned bracelet has been removed, and I'm going into the vehicle now. Okay, just park your head.
What is that smell in your car?
Dog, probably.
No, it doesn't smell like a dog.
They have a changing thing.
How much will there be? Lots of smells.
Remember that time I actively filled up your entire vehicle and made it so you could actually leave places? I like that.
All right, Bella.
Alrighty, let's go, guys. Are you excited?
I have no idea anymore. It will be what it will be. You know that was the barrier.
Yeah, it happens. It's me. Thank you.
You're very polite to the locals.
Yeah, that way hopefully they don't fuck me over if they're in a chase.
Oh, I doubt that. They probably will.
Probably. What the heck was that?
I have no idea. But you're also about to run out of fuel.
Yeah, I'm trying to ignore that fact.
Mm-hmm. You are definitely about to run out of fuel.
I'll be okay, I think.
You
We can make
sure?
it. Yes, I'm sure we can make it.
When was the last time you refilled?
This
Never.
one. Pull over now. No radio.
There.
I kind of want her though. Sienna, I can't get you out of that fucking car. But you better pray you bleed the fuck out. Bail.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
I'm right here. Dip.
Oh, no, wait. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. They didn't grab her. She's still here. Is her?
Yes, this is her. We have Sienna Sanderson in.
They shot her down. I can't unlock the car. It's locked. I have lockpicks. Alright, hold on. Break the window? Damn it. Lockpicks?
We can't get in lockpick anyway because she's down. We can't get in Bella's car because it's locked. You can't lockpick it because the engine is on and she's sitting in the driver's seat. Ah, shit. I don't have anything that can break glass.
I have my nightstick, but...
Breaking glass isn't gonna help. We'd need a. We'd need a lockpick. A heavy EMS gun.
I can't reach from back here. Is this side broken? No, it's not.
This window right here is broken.
But can we reach the lock from right there? Yes.
Yes.
James.
Yes.
Can you like hit your or use your gun? Oh,
EMS
I got
is
it! I got it! I got it! I got it! All right, can you get her out? I am
You-
bleeding very badly.
Okay,
Kelly,
you
come
should
here.
be able to unlock
Kelly,
and
come here.
unlock.
Use as many of that stuff as you need to right there.
Okay. Are you okay, James?
You know who hit you guys?
No.
I got Bella.
I got Sienna.
Say anything?
Well, we pulled up, and they were shooting at Bella, and then I don't think they were shooting at another car, were they?
Are these the only ones that are down?
Bella, did they say anything? Or no, did they just roll up and start shooting at you?
It was a red
They
Masacro
they
and
told me to pull
a
over
Jester.
And then start shooting.
What the fuck?
I saw one of them wearing the blue covering over the head, so possibly FSM or a blue gang, but I can't confirm that. I didn't see any flags.
Bro.
Wait, let me recheck those injuries. I wasn't looking good enough.
Alrighty, have these been given on-scene treatment?
None of them, no, I
No.
don't think so.
We
No.
just got done.
No worries.
There you go.
Callie, do you need a med kit?
I'm pretty fucked up, I'm not gonna lie.
Here, take this.
Oh, this one's a critical.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So you have a
Go ahead.
GSW to
You
your
need help
back.
here?
I'm gonna just quickly roll you and see if it does have an
I'm
exit
just
wound.
gonna make sure to pack everything that's gonna be needed to
should've
pack
worn
and get a blood bag
tactical
and
gear.
IV.
I'm glad you weren't in your
I should
fucking
have
formal.
unracked.
Pack for it.
Alrighty. So you do have an exit wound, which is great. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get you packed
James,
up,
you
get
with
you
me?
hooked up to an IV and blood, and we'll get you over to Mercy, okay?
Do you want criticals and mercy, Kate, or do you want them in the Landstucker?
Just put them all in Mercy.
James.
Can't move.
Now,
Okay.
Here we go.
None of them are 95s, right? Oh, the girl is? Okay. 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 I'm just gonna help you up then, Mr. Jane.
Grab you. We'll meet on the rooftop.
Do you want to ride with us?
Yeah, I'm not letting her out of my sight.
Understood. Bravo 6 +1 with +3 injured, 76 pillbox. You want to escort her?
I've got her.
Down to lower. I've got one on the rooftop if y'all could grab her. Or him. Here, up on the bed for me there, ma'am.
Layla.
Who's critical?
Sienna, the one right in front of
Yes, Sienna.
I rode in the helicopter. You got me fucked up. I think we're letting her out of our sight for a second.
Thank you.
Yeah. We have.
I'm gonna sit down now.
I need to get in contact with.
Okay.
Just gonna apply some pressure here. Are you allergic to any medication, ma'am?
No.
Ryan's on
OR.
Alright.
Justice.
Gonna give you some lidocaine.
Okay, I'm going to OR. Gamma 96 transition to OR 3.
Did somebody grab the one off the roof still? 10-4.
Logo, honey. Logo.
Jesus. Okay. Alright, let's get you hooked up to an IV. Go ahead and start the sedation and the anesthesia. Alright, let's go and watch this jaw shot here. Saline. Going in through the ear. Or near the ear. Yeah, lower jaw looks pretty fucked up. Okay, let's check the vitals here real quick.
I'll do it.
Oh, no, we can't have you. I can't have that happen. Duke, I need you to monitor her vitals for me, please.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and give her a tracheotomy.
O2's dropping.
So we got a GSW close shot right next to her jaw that went through. A lower jaw has been completely shattered. We got multiple shots in the chest. Some with exits, some with not.
I'd say so. All right.
And then I'm going to go ahead and push atropine and nitroprusside.
This is why Bearcats exist.
We never used them.
We should.
Alright, let's go and see how these oxygen levels are going. We got a tube into her throat. Okay, we got perforated lungs. Let's go ahead and get the shirt off. Cut the shirt off, please.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and very temporarily apply gauze to her lower jaw just to hold it in place while we get these bullets out of her chest.
10-4.
Let's see how many GSWs are in the chest. Okay, all right. Okay, we're gonna go and make an incision into the chest. Okay, Duke, let's get your hands in here. I'm gonna need your help.
Okay.
I need you to irrigate and suction as I go, okay?
Gotcha. I'm gonna start your gate session.
Perfect. All right. So I got the chest open. Let's see if we have any broken ribs from the GSWs. Got punctured lungs, which we need to patch up. I need to make sure if there's any broken ribs, I need to move those out of the way first. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and remove the broken ribs here. I'm gonna set them to the side. We're gonna put those back in here in just a second.
All right, I'm just gonna maintain suction.
Okay. So the right lung has collapsed. Let's see where the perforation is. Let's see if there's still a bullet in the lung. Or if it went through. Did I read that wrong? Is it the left lung that collapsed and not the right lung? Right lung has collapsed. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. All right. We got 3 bullets in there. We got to get those out.
All right, just let me know what you need.
Keep that irrigation and suction up. I'm going to try to attach each of these bullets and get them out one by one.
All right.
Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a lot of exit wounds.
So when something like that happens, we hit the jailbreak button.
Yeah.
And I didn't even have my fucking gun. And I hate it here.
I grabbed my gun to say something happened, but I put it on the rack when I went to go grab her from the prison, and I forgot to grab it.
I don't have a gun. Correct. probably why I got shot.
As you can see, I was off duty at the courthouse.
Of course,
and I got
it's launched.
taken
Okay,
into
just
hospital
try again.
and brought here.
If you didn't have that med kit, I probably was gonna stop making it here. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was bleeding through the eye sac.
Come on now. I need it to attach. Fuck. Okay, well, I got one.
Kelly, have you got some freezers?
I did. Okay, I just got shot in the back in my shoulder.
Yeah, let me grab the second one.
I was trying to keep Genesis okay. She went down in front of me.
Genesis wasn't there, it was me.
Alright, there's number 2.
I know it was you, but listen, alright?
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's been a crazy day.
It has. I said Genesis because I looked at the fucking motherfucker.
As unfortunate as all of this is, I am glad that you all made it out. And I am glad we had 3 cars, not 1.
So mad at myself. I should have just grabbed my fucking gun before we left and knew we were doing the transport.
Fuck.
Just gonna check our vitals, see our oxygen and blood pressure look.
Yeah, it's gonna be dropping.
Yeah.
I got this bullet partially stuck to the lung. I'm gonna have to cut it off, and it's gonna damage the lung. I don't have a choice. I have to do it. Okay, I need to patch this right lung.
Sanderson is still in surgery.
I don't even know who shot us. Like, I know it's a Red Massacre.
We'll
I don't
find
know.
him.
There was a lot of evidence collected.
Was there?
Oh yeah, they just finished.
No, Sienna, you can't. No. No, I need this to reinflate.
I was trying to take cover, but James went down so, like, fast.
Fuck.
Yeah, James went down so quick.
And then I couldn't, like, get him out of the car, so couldn't, like, you know, shield us a little bit better.
Ah. Okay, I gotta get the left lung. I need her on pulmonary bypass. We need to keep the oxygen flowing in her blood. Do you know how to set up a
Alright.
pulmonary bypass machine, Duke?
And I set the machine. I don't know how to attach to the patient though.
Okay, I'll attach it to the patient. Get it set up, please.
The moment like 2 or 3, one incoming with a bunch of cadets.
Alright, there you are.
I'm at the hospital right now, but overall, yeah. With me and Seth, since he's the beta. Yeah, we're gonna make sure this 95 lives first before we take any security measure.
At the moment, we have ample security at pillbox, and we have security at
Okay, I need to get these bullets. And that right lung is junk. I gotta use the left lung.
All right, copy that. I'll maintain suction in your gauge.
Just make sure there's at least 2 people at the time at the door. Just make sure people do not go inside without being searched. And then obviously no weapons, no drugs, anything like that.
Once you have available units, also ensure that someone is near the justice and
Okay, let me get these bullets out of the left lung. Okay. There's one.
Hey, from there.
I ain't finna go there because I ain't taking my beanie off.
you're fine.
Will not see me without my beanie. That's
Your
weird.
beanie is attached to your hair, sweetheart.
I know. Ain't no one taking it from me. Ryan wouldn't let me have nothing.
All right, I got number 2.
Walk up in the marking. Is that the tanker truck guy? Okay.
Okay, 3rd. All right.
Can you check?
This was a hit on her?
Yeah, sounds like it.
It was.
No, your pulse can't plummet, my dear.
Written your courthouse yet? I get yourself and 2 others at the front door searching, removing masks, hats, and all that. Alright. Yeah, for now. Confirm.
Oh, 40s, that's not good enough.
No way this trial's going ahead today.
That'd be interesting if it did.
The only way it does is if CN is not moving. I doubt she's going to be, with the injuries with asthma, I doubt she's going to be able to get anywhere near the courthouse today.
Was she hit bad? I'm pretty sure they
Yeah,
hit her
if
through
you're
the
free,
jaw.
just head down to the courthouse and assist with the security there.
3, got 4. Five. Oh, no. I need more saline on this.
All right, you're in the area.
Anyone that was involved in the regional transport hit, I have started the report. If I could please get your statement. And any evidence, pictures you have.
Straight out if something changed.
Yes, sir. If you can, when I the notepad and then just quickly copy paste them in. Try not to.
Well, we need to remove the. I'm gonna have to cut the trachea to remove this bullet. I don't really have a choice.
All right.
I'll just have to do a biomesh graft on it at the end.
I'm going to go see real quick.
Okay, well, let me get the biomesh patch applied to the lungs here. We need to find a donor lung.
Okay.
Can you over in the cooling cabinet back behind us, can you check and see if we have a right lung?
Yep.
Preferably female if we have one. If not, I will take a male.
Gotcha. We got one lucky break. We did have one female right lung.
Okay, perfect. Get that prepped and warmed up. I'm pretty sure she's AB negative, but let me double check. Oh, I'm thinking of someone else. Never mind. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cut out this bad lung.
All right.
Okay, it looks like she's O negative. So I'm assuming you slathered that with O negative, right?
I did.
Perfect. Okay, before I set that in here, I'm gonna check this left lung for inflation and see if there's any leaks on the biomass patches. Looks like we got a small leak in a couple spots. Hang on here, let me restitch.
Yeah, at this point, you're pretty much on duty. You get roped into lots of things, don't you?
Okay, let me recheck for leaks. All right, we don't have any leaks. Okay, all right. We're gonna go ahead and place the new lung back in again.
Yeah.
Still waiting.
Okay, that went in pretty good. Let's get this thing attached. Go ahead and rebuild the trachea and attach it to the right lung. go and check for any trachea leaks. I got a leak on the trachea. I gotta try to rebuild it again.
All right.
Okay, let's go and recheck for leaks. All right, looks like we don't have any leaks. I need to massage this lung so I can get this thing to inflate. Come on. I need you to inflate for me, please. Can you go warm some blood for me?
My leg.
I need a 98, please.
Car got ejected.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Still be here, but my leg is all fucked up. Thank you.
Okay, let me check oxygen levels here real quick. She's still suffocating. You got the bag warmed up?
Yep. Here you go.
Okay. No, Duke, what I need you to do, I need you to pour it on the lung while I massage it, okay?
Okay. Move around.
On the count of 3, are you ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Hey, there we go. Look at it.
Thank you.
Got
You
it.
did it.
Got it.
Great work. Great work.
Jesus Christ.
That was a fight. Good job.
Okay, let's get these oxygen levels up here. So I'm gonna want you to push the max oxygen you can. I'm gonna get these chest wounds all stitched up. These GSWs, the exits. I'm gonna get the exits all stitched up here. Hey, no, wait, just failed. Hang on. We gotta do it again. Okay, give me another blood bag. Another blood bag, real
All
quick.
right. Yep.
All right, ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
All right.
Easy for a couple of days until my leg gets a little better. All right. I'm good to check out now.
It's not going. It's not going.
Yep. Thank you.
Listen, who the fuck do you think? Well, yeah. Who the fuck do you think holds down?
Okay, suction up all this extra blood, please.
At the end of third.
And we're gonna do it again. I can't have her die on me.
I'm here like almost every.
All right. I'm right here.
An hour and a half to 2 hours.
We'll grab another bag real quick.
Yep, grab another bag. Let's go.
Well, what do you need?
We gotta get this thing to inflate.
Thank you for serving us, Mazikeen.
Ready? Okay, 1, 2.
Деталик различный. She roams, her mission clear. Mama Sienna, with no trace of fear. For her brother's
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Here we go. We're gonna do it again. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hey! Hey, there we go!
Look at that.
Okay, now I'm gonna get these GSWs stitched up in the back. No, you are not allowed to. Fuck.
Got another one prepped right here.
Yeah, another one prepped, yeah.
She's still in surgery. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, here we go. We're gonna try again.
All right.
Here we go. And 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, you know what? We're gonna let the lung rest for a bit, and I'm gonna stitch up the rest of these wounds. Okay.
All right.
I'll just prep a few more bags just in case.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. I just hate that we're gonna have wasted this lung so much. Okay, ready?
Ready when you are.
3, 2, 1. Okay, go get me the laser scalpel, please. Okay. Alright, let's suction up all this extra blood we put in her chest, please. I'm gonna cut out the lung.
All right, I'm suctioning off the blood.
Okay, go ahead and watch your fingers. I'm gonna cut out the donated lung. Ready?
All right.
There we go. I just toss it. It won't be, it's not salvageable. Just toss it.
All right.
We used it, it's gone. We wasted a lung. Okay, let's keep that suction irrigation going on. I gotta reconstruct her jaw.
All right. Getting suction irrigation.
Alright, let's get her chest sewed up here, and then I'll work on the jaw. I am gonna disconnect the cardiopulmonary bypass though here in just a second, once we get this chest sewed up. I do want to see oxygen levels rising though before I sew her up. Let's get a check on those oxygen levels now that I sealed that tube.
All right. Check the O2 level. O2 levels have come up quite a bit. We're about 60%.
She's still asphyxiating. Okay, it's a very slow asphyxiation, but Let's keep up the pulmonary bypass for a little bit. Just so we get those oxygen levels to come up. When they hit about 90, I'll probably disconnect it.
All right, I'll continue to monitor those.
Okay. Let me clean up this chest area here, and we're going to get this all sewed up. We do need to put these... Okay, let's see. Let's see, we have 6 broken ribs. So we got... How many on the right? How many on the left? Okay, so we got 5 on the left and 1 on the right. Right? That was what I saw. It was 5 on the left, 1 on the right.
Yep, that's what it looks like to me too.
Okay. Alright, let's get these sanded down. Oh, we're gonna get a K-wire inserted. We're gonna do bone cement.
Yeah.
Not the lungs. We're not sanding down lungs. We're sanding down ribs. I'm not gonna sand down lungs.
It is in there now. Just finished it.
I'm gonna be so honest, we kind of pulled up late.
It doesn't really matter. Like, just anything you can give us.
Ribs via K-wire, rib cage. I'm gonna apply some more bone cement to hold them in place. Ribs are secured. Okay, let's go ahead and close up the chest here. Give me another check on the O2 levels, please.
All right, checking the O2 levels.
She's good. She's sitting here next to me.
We're about 84% on O2.
Okay.
Carrie, can you ask James to put his statement in as well?
Yeah. Hey, James. Do you think you can put your statement in the record for the...
Go ahead and add some antibiotics into the IV fluids here. And now I gotta reconstruct this jaw piece by piece. Let me see how many pieces the mandibles been shattered into here. I'm gonna remove the gauze that's holding it. And you see what part of the mandible is broken.
Daily surgery.
Oh, fuck. That's the bottom half of her fucking jaw. Great.
Yep, yep.
Okay. See how many pieces are missing? Okay, well that's not as bad as I anticipated. I should be able to fill that with bone putty. Do we have any loose teeth? Let me see if any teeth are missing. It looks like we got some molars that are missing. What are the odds the teeth are just wisdom teeth and they're not important?
Wouldn't that be some?
I mean, because if they were just wisdom teeth that just hadn't fully come out yet or weren't removed,
Save her another dental procedure for sure.
I mean, it would save us an extra dental procedure. Ah, but they were definitely molars. Well, since I'm in here anyway and I have to reconstruct the myloid jaw, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'll put fake teeth in while I'm here, since her jaw's already
Alright.
open. I'm not gonna waste time with a second surgery. That'd be silly.
Right, right.
That'd be incredibly silly. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fix that mythoid line. Use bone putty to fix that.
That saving once, but I put down when I remembered.
Good enough.
But I am gonna have to wire her jaw shut. Temporarily.
confirm she's still in surgery?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, some good looking molars.
Well,
Upgrades.
I don't know about upgrades, but
Well, it's better than not being able to chew.
that's very true. It's very true. Give me an oxygen level count again.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Want to make sure this is fixed before I wire her jaw shut. Okay. Let's make sure the teeth that we just implanted are solidly in, aren't gonna go anywhere. Okay. Perfect. All right. Now let's close the jaw here.
All right.
All right, give me a whole vitals check. I want to see heart rate, blood pressure too while we're here, before I disconnect the pulmonary bypass.
All right. Let me just check those for you. So we're looking at a slightly low heart rate, pulse 63, O2's 89.
What's the blood pressure?
Let me check cuff again. BP is slightly low.
Okay. I think I probably know the answer if we're going to triage or ICU. I'm pretty sure we're going to ICU.
That would be my guess.
I don't foresee her going to triage. You need to speak up, Dr. Phil. I need you to... With your chest, please. Yeah, I don't care about demons. I need to know if we're going to triage or we're going to ICU. Okay, she's not a demon, okay, Dr. Phil. She's just a person. She needs help. I'm going to be able to help her, but I need her to live. We go in the triage or we go into ICU, Phil. I swear to God, you say demon again, I'm sending her to ICU. No, that's not better. That's still bad. That's fine, I'll treat her. You don't have to do anything. Wait, are we going to triage? Okay. I guess we're going... Listen. You and I, Phil, we're going to have a conversation later, and you are not going to enjoy that conversation. I'm just going to tell you right now. We are going to have a conversation about this. I'm a Viracocha.
What's the status?
Bad.
Will she need to stay here?
No. However, she cannot speak.
I'll call Voss.
Okay.
Ryan, are you still on the call?
I'm calling him. I'm calling you.
Come down. You okay, buddy?
Oh yeah, just a little tired. That was a long one.
Yeah, okay. Get out of here, Dr. Phil. I'll bite you later, I promise.
At the moment, our orders are to keep her here until the justice decides what to do.
Okay.
All right, I got to report. I got to write your report, Missy.
10-2.
Alright, are all of you good on food and drink? We've been here a while.
I'm fine.
He wants to make sure that she has one cuff on her on the bed.
Alright.
Is that it? I mean,
Please tell me that's not too tight.
I promise it won't be too tight. This is just a safety precaution. So I take it she will not be able to appear in court today.
Probably not.
Bailiff to the justice.
I don't think it's wise to cuff her to the bed, but that's. I need to write a
I'm
report.
under orders.
All right, all right. Okay, I gotta write that report. It's gonna take me a bit.
Yep, no worries. I'm actually probably gonna 1042.
Okay, thank you for your help, Duke. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for your help today.
I'm not sure. Let me find out.
Alrighty.
Seth, are we going to be taking her back to Bolingbrook then?
One sec. At this time, she's not staying in here, right? I mean, right?
Dr. Phil refused to have her in the ICU.
How does that? Okay, so we can transfer her to Bolingbrook ICU if she needs to be in ICU.
Please do, and don't cuff her to a bed.
What is her current medical status?
Barely stable. She lost a lung completely. Her lower jaw was completely shattered. I have rebuilt it. We had left lung with multiple GSW punctures through it. Her oxygen levels are incredibly low. And I have wired her jaw shut due to the missing teeth and the shattering of the lower mandible.
Alright. I will relay this over to the judge as well.
Okay.
And we'll arrange for a transport up to Bolingbrook.
Okay.
Due to her medical condition, the fact that she's still very fragile, would EMS be able to transport her in one of your vehicles and will provide an escort?
Yes, sir. I will happily do that.
Alrighty, thank you. I will arrange it.
Emily, would you like to ride in the back of the ambulance?
Sure.
Okay. I don't like patients having cuffs on them when they're that weak. They wake up in a confused state often.
Yeah.
Well, she's tried to kill a lot of people, so.
Okay, fair enough.
James is on the way here.
10-4.
Don't question locals.
Did we ever get a? Where'd it go?
Which radio were you on, Layla? Kia.
Oh, I'm on 12 at the moment. I can get back on whatever radio you want me on, sir.
So you said Phil refuses to keep her in the ICU.
That's exactly what he said. Yep.
So apparently, if that's the case, the hospital's getting sued.
Yep, it is a violation of HIPAA.
Yeah. So she stays here, or she stays nowhere.
Okay. I mean, I can put her in the ICU.
Negative.
Don't we have an ICU in the prison?
If you want to jump on
Legally
radio 12
speaking,
and
no,
speak
but
with
the
Kea,
prison does treat part of its infirmary as the ICU.
So I asked Dr. Phil, and he said triage. That's why she's out here.
Kia,
Yes?
Killian has said that Sienna can't be moved to Bolingbrook. She has to be kept here. Just to let you know.
Okay. I'm just when I asked Dr. Phil, he said triage.
Yeah, that's fine. He just said keep Bolingbrook. Don't do Bolingbrook. You can jump on radio with him if you have any questions.
No,
We're
that's
figuring that out
fine
now.
if that's what he tells me. I mean, I don't.
know what's going on, so yeah.
So she stays down here in this room.
I'm guessing if she needs. Is she still detained?
Yes.
Hmm.
I know you can't talk. Are you awake? Wiggle your fingers or something.
Security. Yeah, they're still waiting, but I don't know if you guys want to give them updates or if they know.
So, if we can't submit her to ICU, we can not legally transport her to Bolingbrook without violating HIPAA. So the only option is she stays down here.
That's what it seems like, but we don't leave people unattended here.
Well, wouldn't she be kind of? Well, I mean, it'd kind of be worse at Bolingbrook because easily we can. They say like, oh, I need to go to medical, and she could be in there, and then
Yeah, so see.
or maybe someone
not to.
I would personally, I would rather have us up there with her, only on the fact that if somebody finds out through getting apprehended, oh hey, there's an inmate down here with blue hair. I don't want EMS getting wrapped in.
Yeah, shot. They already shot once. Let's shoot again.
Kia, so you said she just needs triage, no ICU?
Yeah, that's what Phil said when I asked. Yeah, I literally asked if ICU or triage, and he said triage.
Okay.
That's why she's out
So
here instead
who's
of up in
making
ICU.
the decision? Is it actually Killian that's making the decision? That's
She
CID?
is
This is a
under our-
Ryan Voss decision.
It's a Ryan. Oh, okay.
I'll get him on. Where is he?
Basically, on radio, he's saying that she either gets to the ICU or to the courthouse, or this hospital gets shut down.
You cannot shut down a fucking hospital.
Nah.
I guess everyone's dying outside then. Yay! Outside
What
care
fucking radio
day
is he on? Is he on 5?
for like ever.
He's on 21.
One switching
Yeah.
to 12.
Yeah, I was just on 12 for the surgery.
Stand by.
because
Yeah, no, it's quite. 11's really loud right now, so.
I believe it.
Yeah, I don't want to be in that.
Okay, I'm gonna do my report over here real quick.
Okay.
I would believe so. Yeah. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
She's Shanna's a lawyer.
Am I tripping or?
I know. Still wanted
Yeah,
to
just go.
herself though.
Oh, okay, everything's okay now. I can actually see her.
Oh, see, you're awake. So I've been told you cannot speak. Are you able to communicate in any kind of way? If you would like to wiggle your left finger once for yes, wiggle it twice for no.
He's on the court.
Okay. Are you able to attend court?
That's a crazy question in these circumstances.
Well, it was a shitty circumstance, and fuck the people who did it.
Wait, so I was right?
I see that.
Wait, that was him?
I personally believe that you will not have to
Oh, God.
say much of anything. This is where we now speak for you. If you are able to attend, we can probably make arrangements for you to have a chair to sit in so you're not having to stand. You've been through a lot. And we can proceed with the hearing. I am glad to see that you are indeed alive.
I just want to know if I'm right or not.
And if it's in relation, I was in immediate panic once I
It's
heard
a
it, and I am so
unsure
sorry
result.
this
It's a
happened to you.
false positive from the sound of it.
Well, if it is him, that's not good. Because he might have other people, but I don't think he's even in a gang.
Tommy, can you ask anyone out there if they are able to go to any U-Tool to provide her a camping chair to sit in court?
I only know one
I'm sure Chief Justice will
Lorenzo, but
understand that
yeah,
she
I just don't
cannot
know his
stand
last
very
name.
Yeah. Can I speak to someone regarding our client, please? Who's best to talk to?
For EMS or
Well, to allow her to attend court, we could do with somebody grabbing her a chair from U-Tool or something like that. She clearly cannot stand, but she's willing to attend court if she can sit.
Wait, how's she supposed to?
Yeah,
she
of
can't-
course, of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay, let me.
Okay, EMS are gonna look her over and make sure she's well enough to attend first.
Wait, where's
467 DOC, 25 with me over here, please.
Also, he has
Need me to repeat?
Yeah,
he also
there's
has
a lot of voices in this place.
So, we're getting EMS have said that they won't discharge her. They need to look her over, otherwise they don't know whether she's well enough to attend court or not.
Sienna. I know you can't speak because, you know, your jaw's kind of wired shut. I know you maybe recognize me. My name's Kia. We met briefly a while ago when you were in the ICU. If you can understand what I'm saying, can you blink once? Blink twice for no. Okay. The people to your left are asking if you feel well enough to attend court. Once for yes, twice for no. Okay? My personal advice as a medical professional is that you do not attend court, but I am not going to force you to stay here. Do you understand? Okay. gonna go ahead and check your vitals real quick, Sienna. I want to check heart rate, blood pressure, and your oxygen levels. Okay, her oxygen levels are low for average people. She does only have a single lung. I need to impress that upon you two. So there cannot be any physical exertion, especially with the recent injuries, okay?
I understand.
Okay.
Okay.
It's crazy. I did not.
So what I'm gonna do, Sienna, is I'm gonna give you a final round of pain medication.
There's waivers for that. It's all the fine print.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and release you to their care.
SAO has approved the request of a chair. It's being placed in the courthouse now.
Thank you, Emily.
Would a wheelchair not be an option? I did, yeah.
I'd pay for a wheelchair
Someone's saying
with
that
a lawn chair.
because she needs to
Wheelchair would be more
physically
suitable.
get
Yeah.
Charlie's getting whatchamacallit?
Alright, I gotta bounce. You
A
guys stay safe,
broom
please.
chair.
You're safe.
You are gonna be required to take this oxygen tank with you,
an actual chair.
because you will need to. It needs to stay connected to your tracheotomy that I did.
The wheelchair is being provided.
Okay. Okay.
Someone talking over there?
Where?
Yeah, Callie's down somewhere down there talking. Bella.
Okay, she's all yours.
Thank you.
Technically,
Yeah,
she's
they're
all the
requesting a
cops.
wheelchair for her.
Well, we probably need to inform them of
we
are
getting her an escort.
Is that an option?
Yeah, like, do I grab it or Kia? Who wants to grab it?
I had one of the BI is grabbing it from you two.
That's
I mean,
not a
we-
wheelchair. That's a lawn
That's not
chair.
a wheelchair.
Oh, for Christ's sake! Do you guys have a wheelchair?
Let me go grab it.
I'll pay for the chair if necessary.
Yeah.
We will pay
who's-
for it.
Someone give me the bank details. I will bill you.
It's fine. We'll cover it from court costs.
Uh, 11346.
To avoid
Yes.
what happened again, does somebody want to go get a Bearcat?
No, we're not taking out a bear cat.
Speaking of that, I'm glad to see
We have
Lala
heightened
looking
security
well.
now.
How much is a fucking wheelchair?
Load her into my truck.
I mean, we can airlift her.
Okay. Who am I giving the wheelchair to?
Do you want to hand it to Eve for now?
Okay.
We can help Eve get her into a
go ahead.
wheelchair, I guess.
Bella.
Alright, there you go, Eve.
How many vehicles does DOC have here?
Just one.
Just the
Okay. I have her chair.
We'll help her to the court, like to my vehicle,
Mhm.
and then she can use the chair to get from my vehicle to the courthouse. Once we pull up on, the side of the courthouse.
We'll have
Just one last confirmation.
I'm packing lethal.
She's All good to move, yeah, Kia?
All right.
Right, everyone mount up. We're gonna get ready to move.
Hey Max,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be on moto. I'm gonna be ahead of everybody. I'm gonna just scout. Okay.
That's fine. We'll step out of the way so I can help her off the bed.
Yep.
Okay, we're getting ready to move her into a vehicle.
Go detach those. I'm not gonna put her in any cuffs because I think she's not exactly in a state to be fighting back right now or resisting or anything. Sure, she's off the bed real quick.
That is outside. Let me go.
Right.
Dude, no, you don't understand how bad it was.
We're preparing to leave the hospital.
It was bad. Yeah, we couldn't do shit, dude.
You guys might have to ride with DOC just back to the courthouse. Just in case transport gets hit again.
Wait, am I going with DOC as well?
Yes.
Yeah, both of you go with DOC for now.
Are we rocking Radio 5 or what?
Come on to the courthouse one for now. 21, I think it is. So one of you in the back.
In the back.
Where's the other cadet?
Hey, other cadet Chrissy.
Where's the cadet? Come in the back seat.
In the troop car.
Yeah, I'm in the. Do you want me to join the trooper or do you want me to stay with the
Yeah.
DLC?
Yep, get in here. Back right, please. Like physically in the cab. Back right, please.
Genesis, hop
Yep.
on Radio 21.
Or in the Seth is. Where are you sitting, Seth? You sitting in?
I am sitting wherever there's space.
Just saying guns on our laps.
So what?
Yep.
What's our location? Where are we going?
Alright.
Airport.
We are leaving the courthouse.
Down the road.
Leaving
just
pillbox.
taking-
God damn it. Unit that is on lower, go ahead of us.
Alright, standard route through the city. We're not taking the highway, taking it nice, smooth and easy.
320.
320's leading the pack. 905's got the vigil. The white truck has got Sienna.
Can someone who's not driving switch Cali to Radio 21?
Come on, guys, keep moving.
I know.
Alright, you guys want to help her in via the side entrance here?
Yeah, well,
Yep.
We'll
Got out the car before
let
I
Seth
got
handle it
out.
from here.
That's crazy.
We're taking the side entrance, Victor. Eve, alright? I don't know if you want to go in the front or wherever.
Did you
wanna
lock the
go.
car?
Should be unlocked. You just need to step away. Everyone else needs to
There you
step
go,
away.
it's
Just one
unlocked.
person. Yeah, just one person needs to be near it.
Okay, I got her.
That works too.
Alright, I'm going to help you down into the.
If it's personally owned vehicles, you can park it
cells,
in this
and
space.
then you can have a sit down. Or a lie down, whichever you prefer. Until we are ready.
Once the door's shut, we can leave. We don't have to watch this door.
Do you want to have a sit down or a lie down? Whichever is more comfortable for you. Alrighty. I know your job was wired shut. Do you require food or drink, however? I know. I'm guessing they took good care of you. Alrighty. I will let your lawyers come down and stay with you while I go talk to the justice. I know you are not in the best of condition.
Okay, she's.
She in possession of the chair right now?
I believe so.
Okay.
Otherwise, Eve has it. Can someone let or bring Eve and the other attorney down? We're in the cells of the courthouse. Yes, ma'am. Alrighty, I will let the DOC and your lawyers stay here with you. I will go talk to the justice, alright? Alright, we're not gonna lock the door. She's in no
I will do
condition
my
to do
very best.
anything.
Give me 1
Eve-
second, Kelly. I'll call you back.
Oh, I think Kelly was trying to get you down here. Eve, you are free to go in. We're not gonna lock it. I'm gonna go talk to the justice and see what she wants to do from now on.
Okay. Wait, did she request me?
No, however, you are her attorney. You
Oh,
also
yeah.
have the wheelchair, I believe. So
That is that's a caveat. Yes. Hi. So I have your wheelchair. Just gonna. Well, that poses a problem.
What the fuck? Did you break the wheelchair?
No, so let me explain this the best way I can. So I can put down some photography lights and I can't put down some photography lights, nor can I pick those up. That is a problem.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, I just love this wheelchair so much. I mean, I just can't part ways with it, you know?
Oh no.
It is my favorite chair. It's the best thing God has ever created. This day needs to end. We have a problem. And I'm about to start pulling my fucking hair out. So I can't place down this chair because it is my favorite chair in the world, and
Here, put your hands up.
take it, please.
If you wanted your own chair, you could have asked for one.
I know, right? I should have paid for two. I'm just so
So
attached
is it the
to this
wheelchair?
one.
The wheelchair? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna place down the lawn chair because at the very least,
thought
something
we
has
were
to be.
you.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Flex your. Yeah. Uh-huh. So we're just gonna. I'm gonna see if this. What the fuck?
What?
Okay, I can at least place this. She's gonna have to deal with this.
Are you gonna be able to pick it back up?
You guess we'll find out. Look, there's a
Oh,
god
shit.
smiling upon me.
Oh no,
Someone's
I can't
just
get
gonna
it
have
out of my
to-
hand.
Someone's just gonna have to escort her upstairs.
Okay.
Use the same pocket number to put it back. That's what, or that's it's like basically.
Seth paid for a dud of a chair. That's crazy.
Let's beat it up.
This is unfortunate.
Okay.
Yeah, we can bring her up there when she's ready.
Okay.
Well, when you guys are ready, and then we'll hop on the seat.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this thing. I can't. Yeah, that's not working for me. Bella, get this thing out of me.
You spin me
Bella,
right round.
get this thing off of me. Get this thing out of my pocket.
Don't worry, I saw. Where's the note? Where is it?
Did you get it? Thank God you got it. Thank
Am
you.
I blind?
Just put it down, dummies.
I tried that.
I mean, in a courtroom? I don't know. I mean, surely we'd best present you, or present you in the best way possible, no? I feel like sitting or laying on the floor might not be the best idea.
It could be the room that we're in. Maybe that's we can't put it down.
How are you feeling right now? I mean, I'm not sure if that's a genuine question or a statement that's more rhetorical. I don't have the full context for what's happened. Either way, you don't deserve to be sat on the floor. You deserve to be able to sit somewhere properly. Oh, well, shit. But my point, what I was alluding to was if we just, place you on the floor in the courtroom, it's not a good look, is it? I mean, it's very dehumanizing on top of that, which doesn't help our argument. They don't have much on the situation, honestly. Unless it's changed since. Oh my god. Okay, I mean there's the bullets, there's the blood. Lots of blood and bullets. And that's about it. I mean, they have plenty of samples of blood and plenty of samples of bullets, but nothing on the cars, nothing on nothing on the suspects either. Just some blood samples, some bullet casings, and a bunch of evidence photos of the vehicles involved, and that's it. But
Alright, I just moved y'all to this call.
yeah, I know. I mean, I thought the same thing as soon as I saw the report go up. But I mean, also the situations. I wasn't there, but I'm sure it was pretty sporadic and pretty crazy too. So it's hard to say, you know.
Oh my
I'm
god,
really
there's
forming
so
a
many
collection of
layers
these notes here. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure who Rose is. Is this something you've reported in the past? Like, unfortunately, as I'm sure you're aware, I was only dragged onto this case halfway through it, so I'm picking up the scraps of what, you know, I'm building a picture in my head of what's going on. Okay. Do you know who this Rose's surname? really made a mess of you, huh? Oh, and the blood everywhere too. Oh, a fucking novel forming in my pockets. I don't know, honestly. All I know is the last thing I'm aware of was that we're trying to set up the courtroom to have a place for you to be seated. That's the last That's the last I heard. I said, you hear me okay now? Just give me a little nod. So, the last I knew, they were trying to make the courtroom appropriate for you to have a seat, so they were sorting something out. But other than that, I've not been updated on anything that's going on with the judge or the case in general, to be honest. I've got texts now. So just had a text from Eve asking if you are ready, and asking if you need anything and if you will be able to return after the storm as well. Have you run out of notes?
It's weird seeing all y'all down here in this one fucking room.
Yup.
I'm
Okay.
gonna have to go 10-7.
Alrighty.
Y'all be safe, alright?
Bye.
You too.
What's happening here?
I'm just forming a novel out of the notes that she's passing to me.
Okay, can you give me the Cliff Notes?
Huh?
Can you give me the Cliff Note version of this novel?
Questions regarding what happened and how the recent attack was dealt with on herself.
SAO has a lot of evidence on that already. They're dealing with that.
And how they've half-assed it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, she says she's ready.
Okay.
Go up to 2 hours after storm.
2 hours up. Okay, I will relay that to Chief. And while you're down there looking at me concerned, to a degree, no. Because I have a very fine issue with PD lately and his lack of evidence. There
I mean, it was
comes a
definitely
certain...
a half-assed report, wasn't it? Like,
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm trying to just put my faith and trust in a lot of shit right now. But currently the matter at hand is dealing with you, my dear. So, with love and with care as your lawyer, are you able to proceed? Okay, let's go.
I mean, are we gonna have somebody collect her and bring her up?
Sure am.
Because she certainly ain't fucking
Okay, we're
walking.
starting if someone can escort her upstairs.
Yep.
Howdy, man. How we doing? Bella, you wanna grab her or do you want me to grab her?
I can grab her.
Okay, I'll escort you.
This one's fine.
Oh, 1 second.
Did you bring the chair?
I sure did. Here you go, love.
You want me to see it now?
Alrighty. You guys ready then?
For just 2 seconds.
Yep.
Boss?
Yeah, I would assume I'm ready, I guess. Yep, I'm ready.
Alrighty. Get this party started. All rise. The District Court of Los Santos is now in session. The Right Honorable Justice Garrett presiding.
Morning. Give me just a second here, guys. I guess afternoon. Y'all can be seated. Okay. It's been a little bit of an interesting morning for us, but just to reiterate, my name is Judge Bianca Garrett. Justice is what they call me around here. I'd like to remind everyone that this is a criminal trial, and therefore I do expect appropriate behavior, respect, and tact when you're in here at all times. That's for everybody. That's people witnessing. That's people just watching. The peanut gallery, everybody. You should only speak when you're addressed by the court. That's me or whoever holds the floor at the time. And I ask that all parties keep this as civil as possible so that we can kind of expedite these proceedings as much as we can. We have a long evening ahead of us, I feel. But we're going to do our best to get everyone on their way. So audience in attendance is hereby ordered to keep their voices to a whisper. Let's everyone go ahead and take a little snack break. Everyone needs to eat. Take a drink of water and let's hydrate and turn your phones on silent, please. And then we'll get into it. All right. Me too. Okay, I'm just gonna make, for the record's sake, that we understand we're on a little bit of a time constraint. If we get a little bit too close for comfort for some of us, we'll just ask to approach the bench, and we'll figure that out. If we got to reschedule part of it, we'll reschedule part of it, but we'll get as much done as we can. I understand that Miss Sanderson is going to have a little bit of difficulty communicating, but as long as her attorney understands her affirmative responses, that will work for me. Trying to think of what else we needed to discuss before I get started. I don't know, just if at any point you need a break, Miss Anderson, just make some kind of a gesture to your attorney, and we will make do for that. And just as a friendly reminder, because my bailiff has so kindly reminded me, I take contempt of court quite seriously as a Chief Justice for the state of San Andreas. So any incidences today of contempt of court or disruptive behavior within the courtroom will result in a $50,000 fine and 50 months in Bolingbroke prison, which I'm sure nobody would love to go to, but I hear it's nice to visit. Does everyone kind of get that? Everyone on the same page?
Cool.
Oh.
Yes, Your Honor.
That
Yes,
sounds
Your Honor.
great. All right, perfect. All right. So can I already know, but just for the record's sake, will the prosecution identify themselves to the court by name and profession, please?
Yes, Ryan Voss, Senior State Prosecutor.
Okay. And then are you ready to proceed, Mr. Voss?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And then will the defense please identify themselves to the court as well as their client?
One Evelyn Reaver, PDO attorney, a Tommy Van Gore, junior attorney as second chair, and one Sienna Sanderson, current lifer.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you so much. And are y'all ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, great. All right, so then at this point, we're going to consider the case of San Andreas v. Sienna Sanderson underway. I'm gonna hit this thing one time. Great. All right, I got a little spiel I have to give you before we get started, Ms. Sanders. But first, I'm gonna get your charges up. So let's see. All right, so this is a criminal case being overseen by a bench. State of San Andreas claims that a law or several laws was broken and has therefore brought this case to trial. My role here is to apply the law and to make sure that the case proceeds pretty fairly. So, Mr. Voss, can you state all of the charges that you're pressing against Sienna Sanderson today?
Yes, we are pressing 3 counts of attempted murder of a government employee, 1 count of attempted murder, 2 counts of attempted murder of a judge, 3 counts of kidnapping a government employee, 2 counts of kidnapping of a judge, 1 count of kidnapping, and then 6 counts of torture.
Okay. And then we're going to go through those one by one. I'm just going to recategorize these. Give me 1 second. We're going to go through these one by one, Evelyn. So if you can communicate with Ms. Sanderson in the manner in which you are capable, how she pleads to each of these charges individually with either a guilty or a not guilty, or I suppose no contest. So if you could figure out what those gestures will be for those, and then let me know when you're ready to proceed.
So, are you able to nod once for guilty and nod twice for not guilty? So 1 nod guilty, 2 nods not guilty. I think that's what I just said. Okay, Your Honor. 1 nod will be not guilty, and 2 nods will be guilty.
Okay, so just for the record, 1 nod, not guilty. 2 nods, guilty. Is that what you said, or is that the opposite of what you said? I'm so sorry.
Yes, Your Honor, that's
correct.
that's what
1
that is.
nod,
Yes,
not guilty. 2 nods, guilty. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go do these one by one. For the one-time kidnapping, how do you plead? Okay. For each of the 3 counts of kidnapping of a government employee, how do you plea?
that would be guilty.
Okay. Right. I'll give it just a minute here. For all 3, I will put guilty, guilty, guilty. And then for the 2 counts of kidnapping of a judge, how do you plea?
That would be guilty.
Okay. 1 times attempted murder, how do you plea?
That would be not guilty.
Okay. For each of the 3 individual counts of attempted murder of a government employee, how do you plead?
That would be not guilty.
Alrighty. Then for the 2 times attempted murder of a judge, how do you plea?
Not guilty.
Okay. And then finally, we have 6 counts of torture, which is a capital offense. On all 6 counts of torture, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Okay, so just for the record's sake, we've got not guilty pleas entered for 1 count attempted murder, 3 counts attempted murder of a government employee, 2 counts of attempted murder of a judge, and all other charges levied against the defendant. She has pled guilty to. Okay, excellent. Wait just one moment here. So just as a reminder to all parties, any evidence attached to this case must either be attached to the incident report submitted in the court's case docket. Anything that is not will not be admissible in this court outside of the witness testimony, which may be gathered during these proceedings. We've already kind of had a pretrial motion and meeting discussing what the scope of each of the witnesses will be, and I think that we're all of a firm understanding on that. With that in mind, are we all still ready to proceed? Is there anything else we need to submit into docket or any pretrial motions?
Your Honor, can we approach?
Sure. Yep. Come on up.
So they are trying to discuss the possibility of a plea deal of life with the chance of parole after 20 years. Now, I brought up a couple of issues for the human rights violations. They're alleging that the docket was opened the day your charges were read. Are you able to motion to me in any kind of way when your charges were read? Because Ryan Matthews has an inmate arrival list that they know of that says otherwise. Is there a note around here? Okay. Might I relay this to the judge? Why not? Okay. Oh my god, look, we're building a bond here.
Do you want to keep me in the loop? Oh man, I'm having headaches.
Okay, give me just another moment here, y'all, and then get back into session.
Flying around.
Is that good or bad?
Like, I'm not seeing you move, I'm just seeing where you end up. So it's really hard to try and have a conversation with you.
I'm so sorry. My nerves are at 1,000.
Yeah, but this is good, right? Like, this is what we aimed for.
Yeah.
There's already, like, we can't sit and argue the torture charges, really.
All right. I'm just putting in a note for the court's record. Basically, that was just a motion to try to see if Miss Sanderson would like to negotiate on a last-minute plea deal, and she has indicated that she would not, and she would like to proceed with the trial as is. So, I'm going to put us back into session here. All right. Before we actually this time for real, seriously, get started, Sienna Sanderson, I want to make sure that you understand the rights that you have in these proceedings. So firstly, you and your legal representation do not have to do or say anything in these proceedings. You or your legal representation may choose to make arguments. You may choose to ask questions of witnesses provided by the prosecution or brought forward by yourself or your legal representation. And you may choose to present evidence, but you do not have to do any of these things. You also do not have to testify, but you should be aware that if you, and by proxy your legal representation, choose to not speak up on your behalf, that the only evidence that this court will have to operate on is that of the prosecution. And one last thing here, you may choose to change your plea now or at any time before the case is over and I've issued my judgment. And I'll set aside time for you to discuss this decision with your attorneys before the judgment is finally made. And those would be the charges that we just went over. So if you, again, need a break, just give a little indication to your attorney and she can let me know. But if at any point you are willing and able to change your plea or you would like to do so, just let us know. And I will have little breaks in between different procedure here and to make sure that we have that all lined out. So Ms. Sanderson, do you understand your rights and the choices that you have? Okay, great. So speaking now to the prosecution and defense, any more last minute note motions, anything else that either party wishes to address before we begin opening statements? Mr. Voss.
I don't have anything, Your Honor.
No? Okay. You're all
No,
good,
Your
Mr.
Honor.
River? Perfect. Okay, so at this time, I'm ready to hear from the prosecution. If the lights go out, I'll turn them back on. I got a little switch back here. We'll be all right, and then we'll come right back. All right. So I'm ready to hear from the prosecution. Step forward and give your opening statement whenever you're ready.
Your Honor, people of the court, today we're here for the trial of the state versus Sienna Sanderson. During this trial, you're going to hear riveting testimony from both victims, witnesses, and officers involved in the apprehension of Ms. Sanderson. She's being levied heavy charges today. She's being levied with 6 counts of torture. 1 second.
Do we need a minute? There's a lot
Yeah,
of
I'm
running
sorry.
that just happened.
Okay. She's being levied with 6 counts of torture, 3 counts of attempted murder of a government employee, 1 count of attempted murder, 2 counts of attempted murder of a judge, and then 3 counts of kidnapping of a government employee, 2 counts of kidnapping of a judge, and 1 count of kidnapping. Now today, we need to take into account the fact that this woman, the suspect, Sienna Sanderson, decided to go after members of our judiciary, members of the government, and even civilians to showcase some sort of vendetta she has against the justice system. We need to take all this into account to determine fully what her intentions were when she kidnapped, tortured, and killed these individuals. Now, the only way that she can be found not guilty is if the defense proves beyond a reasonable doubt that she, in fact, did not commit these crimes. They would need to establish that someone else was there, which the prosecution will establish that only the victim and the defendant were there. They need to provide that they, in fact, were not tortured, which the prosecution will prove beyond a reasonable doubt that, in fact, they were. And they will also need to prove that she didn't leave them there to die when she was done torturing them, which we will prove beyond a reasonable doubt that she, in fact, did. with this, we need to take into full consideration the severity of these charges and the fact that, and the weight this all holds, and what the weight of these actions from the defendant hold on our justice system and our civilian population. It is with my belief of the prosecution that we today will prove beyond doubt that Ms. Sanderson is in fact guilty of all these charges. Thank you.
Okay. And now, Ms. Reaver, at this time, you may either give your opening statement or you can reserve your opening statement for after the prosecution arrests and they go through all their witnesses. If you're ready now, then you can step forward, or if you'd like to wait, just let me know. Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, I wish to introduce myself as Evelyn Reaver, and my second chair is Tommy Van Gore. We are representing the defendant, Sienna Sanderson. Today, we will be addressing a matter that has deeply impacted our legal system. It involves an individual who felt let down by the unfair treatment her brother received. This narrative has been revealed through the compelling testimonies to myself and my second chair. Nevertheless, throughout this trial, it is crucial that we refrain from clinging to preconceived notions and instead delve into Sienna's narrative in order to uncover the underlying truth obscured by layers of oppression and persecution. Sienna sits before you, facing accusations of committing heinous acts that have caused immense pain and suffering to the members of the Department of Justice. However, it is important to carefully consider the situation before passing judgment, as her actions may have been influenced by a deep sense of injustice and despair. At the heart of Sienna's narrative lies the tragic fate of her beloved brother, a victim of the very system sworn to uphold justice. He was unjustly targeted and tormented, his innocence sacrificed at the altar of bureaucratic indifference and corruption. Left to bear witness to his suffering, Sienna was consumed by a righteous fury born of profound grief and helplessness at the walls and lack of change. All she wanted was change. Someone to change so that people did get appeals, something that will be testified to by those who she talked to. Something that is stated to her clearly does not happen here in San Andreas by those whom she's talked to. When individuals who are innocent are wrongly convicted, their lives are forever marked by guilt. All she desired was to provide them an opportunity to defend themselves. However, the injustices suffered by Sienna did not cease with her brother's torment or with the failure to bring about change for the people of San Andreas. No, the state, in its misguided pursuit of justice, subjected her to further injustices. She was subjected to an unlawful search and had a switchblade confiscated, her privacy violated with a complete disregard for her rights. Furthermore, she endured the unjust detainment for a distressing period of 8 years, confined to a hospital bed with her wrists restrained by the state. It appears that she could only be released in the presence of those 2 officers who presumably informed the state. Consider the immense emotional strain of enduring 8 years of confinement to a hospital bed, deprived of fundamental liberties like eating, drinking, even using the toilet. Sienna's spirit, also marked by the injustices suffered by her family, was further agonized by the harshness of the state. An individual's fundamental right was infringed upon by the officers who singled her out based on the color of her hair being blue or teal. The very same individuals who conducted the investigation. The detectives informed the state that she was apprehended and detained for 8 years without being charged, following her awakening in the ICU and being restrained to a bed. This allowed them to extend their investigation period and bypass the requirements stated in our penal code, specifically PC 1329, which mandates the opening of the case on the docket once formal charges are filed within 72 hours and far beyond the 48-hour investigatory hold. In her desperation, Sienna lashed out against those she saw as complicit in her suffering. Her actions, however reprehensible, were a cry for recognition for justice in a world that had long since abandoned her. It is within the crucible of oppression and despair that Sienna's tortured soul found refuge in the acts of retribution. As we proceed with this trial, I urge each and every one of you to look beyond the surface, to recognize the humanity within her. We will present witnesses who can attest to her peaceful demeanor, composed nature, and ability to serve as a rational influence on fellow inmates. Upon reflection, she expresses deep remorse for her actions and acknowledges that change is not achieved in this manner. They will testify that she is actively seeking to improve her life and is collaborating with the justice system who to bring about positive changes, fostering peace within Bolingbroke. she is not just someone who committed violence, but rather a victim of uncontrollable circumstances, someone who sought change instead of causing harm to truly uncover the truth and achieve justice for all parties involved. It is crucial that we delve into the depths of her suffering and gain an in-depth knowledge of it.
Great, thank you. Okay. Mr. Moss, do you have any witnesses that you would like to start calling up now, or do you think that we should wait? What's the desire here?
Can I talk to my witnesses to see if they're able to wake up after a storm as well?
Actually, yeah, let's go. Actually, let's see. Let me go back on my little list here. I didn't even do my little checklist I said I was going to do. Let's see. I have written down for you that you'll have Jasmine Marks, Fiona Lionheart, Effin Chris, Juno Carmichael, Renstorm, Lisa House, Kaylee Powers, Jack Esquileto, James Hawkins, and Maximilian Lionheart. Aren't any of those? I guess. You know what? Let's just skip it. Go ahead and check in with your people, see if they're going to be available, and then let me know if your list needs to be updated based on availability. After that.
I can tell you that we can remove Kaylee Powers and Lisa House and Effin Chris because they're not present today.
Okay, done.
And then I will get with the rest of them to determine availability.
Okay, and then Mr. Reaver, if you want to do the same, I suppose, for the ones that I have listed for you, which are Jax Anderson, Blake Ward, Seth Wind, Maximilian Lionheart, because we've already knocked off 2 of yours.
Alrighty.
Okay, just we'll take a minute here.
Yay or nay? Are you going to be able to return after storm? Okay.
It's
all right.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be out here. I'm just gonna. Can you?
And for you,
place
Mr. Wynn?
request that everybody stays inside the courthouse. We've got an explosive security issue outside.
Oh, great.
Me tell them or you tell them? I don't care.
Okay. Listen up, please. This guy right here, Killian Lucian, has got an announcement he'd like to have for everyone who's present in attendance. If you could just give him your attention, please.
If everybody inside the courthouse just could remain inside the courthouse until further notice, we unfortunately do have a security issue outside. So for your safety, please just remain in this room. The doors will remain locked for the time being. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I know this might be a bad time, but look, you kind of made some waves there. We have security issues now. Uh-huh. You're a high-profile celebrity in a way. Let's call it that. Have to hold on to your chair just so it doesn't get washed away by the waters that's about to take us. But yeah. I'll also put you just a little closer to us. I just want to let you know that if any of our witnesses can't make it back, this is going to be a problem.
Well, they're DOJ, right?
Well, no. One is a PD recruit, and I haven't seen him for a couple of days, but he was aware of this. Seth, I believe, is still making it back. I'm waiting for Blake to return to me as well. I couldn't point these people out right now if you told me to. I can point Seth out. That's an easy one. But the other two, I couldn't point them out if you paid me to. Oh wait, they have MDT profiles. 1 second.
It's gonna be fine. You're gonna do great. Don't stress.
Blake Ward is here.
Mm-hmm.
He's the guy behind Soap.
and cute food. Young man, why are you yelling at that officer like that? Yeah, you want to have a seat, son?
Yeah, I'm not sure why this gentleman is this side of the bar as well.
That's okay. I told
Don't
him
worry,
he could sit there.
I'll relay all this to his mom, and he'll be grounded.
Perfect. Okay, so we'll mark Jax down as a maybe, but Blake is good and Seth is good, and Max is good. Okay. All right. Sounds good to me.
Just for information, we can unlock the doors. The security risk has been mitigated, so if you wish to leave, you can now. You're no longer prisoners. I mean, being
Except for Miss
protected.
Sanderson.
Except for Miss Sanderson.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, y'all. Well, hunker down.
Sleep well, Rin. Good to see you.
I would advise those of you that do not plan to be here. Now would be a good time to go.
Get out while you can and all that.
I do like that they gave you a gavel then.
Yeah, it's kind of loud. Yeah.
Mom, that's very loud.
It travels as well, doesn't it?
it's quite loud.
Ow.
Sorry.
You're just putting a full arm swing into that, aren't you?
Yeah, like this one a lot. Sorry. Sorry. One more time. Pretty good.
In the city's heart where shadows dance, Sienna a sister's rage, a brother's unjust fate. She wields the scales in her hands, their weight. Mama Sienna, with justice undone, her heart turned cold by the setting sun. With the bloody scales she metes out pain. For a brother's loss she'll leave no stain. Mama Sienna, with her crimson poison, she'll strike down those who've wrongly played judges and lawyers. Beware her name, for in her wrath there's no one to tame. In the courtroom's hush, her presence felt as she unveils justice. From her heart she's dealt, the echoes of her brother's cries resound. In every strike, in every strike. Mama Sienna, with justice in sight, she'll fight until the break of night. With the bloody scales she weighs their guilt, for a brother's blood forever spilled. Mama Sienna, with her crimson poison, she'll strike down those who wrongly played judges and lawyers. Beware her name, for in her wrath there's no one to tame. Her brother's memory, a beacon strong, guiding her vengeance through the wrong. The scales of justice now stain red, for every tear her brother shed. Mama Sienna, with her crimson poison, she'll strike down those who wrongly played judges and lawyers. Beware her name, for in her wrath there's no one to tame. Darkness she roams, her mission clear.
Okay, I will be back.
Mark yourself busy.
Your Honor.
With your permission, can I return the previous picture back to the projector?
Sure, yeah, that's fine.
So Chief Bishop can be here with us in spirit.
Yeah, I like Chief Bishop quite a lot, so go ahead and do that. That's fine.
Thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor, it seems that the storm blew away her chair, so I'm gonna run up to the U-Tool and grab her another one real quick.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? I'm so sorry.
No problem. It seems
Yeah,
the
I am.
storm blew away her chair.
Ooh.
So I'm
Pretty
gonna
fun.
go and get a new one up at the U-Tool.
No, Eve
for
has
her.
Okay,
Oh, Eve
perfect.
has it?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, okay, great.
Oh, well, never mind. Okay, problem solved then.
Me too. I had only half a butt cheek on. That's better. It's going to be a long night.
There you go.
Hey, Lynn.
I'm sorry, I didn't see your text. Yes, is the answer.
A much better spot, Eve.
Yeah.
Did you put it up, Lionheart? I don't see it.
Ryan, I think we're good.
You might have to step out the room and leave it, and then
Oh my.
re-enter the room.
There he is.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
Hello. Ah.
Good gracious.
Don't worry, BI got it covered. There's plenty of us.
Oh. Neither do I.
I was also informed by your doctor. She is on her way. So apparently you needed and I'm so sorry, this is traumatic as hell. Another feeding tube and another IV to keep up your hydration. It's a small little outpatient surgery, so she's gonna come perform that and do that, okay? Sophie, did you get some FSM vodka?
What?
Sophie. Oh, okay. Well, did you find out?
I'm trying to.
Okay, thank you.
You can't just drink your problems away.
Says the fuck who?
Everybody.
Yeah, well, I don't listen, everybody. That's how I wound up in this position. Hey, you look bored. I need a drink. With Karen.
Much better.
Lucky I can't smoke in here. It'd be high as a kite.
I bet.
Miss Sophie.
Yeah.
Do you still own truck? The 18-wheeler? Yeah. Alrighty. Nope. No.
Police are witnesses, regular response.
In case we might need it. Yeah, I'll have someone let you know. Alrighty. Thank you.
Listen, he does it again.
Hi. What was that? Big fan? Oh, wow. Thank you. Don't know why, but thank you. Well, okay. I'll take that.
Need to make sure someone stays mobile so they're able to chase. No. Out on security.
Okay, Kia's here to do that thing for you, okay?
Can I take her into a private room,
Once.
please? Hi, Sienna. So I gotta get you properly feeding tubes.
What does she want? She want to go in here, maybe, or?
So I need a private room to do that. Okay.
Okay, you guys can follow me.
Do I need to pick her up? Do you need me to carry you? Okay. I got you. Which way? Straight?
Oh, you're very
Yeah,
fine.
straight in there.
you down, have you sit down for me, please? Thank you, sweetie. Okay, I know you can't talk, so I'm gonna have to go into your stomach here, okay? I'm gonna do a local antiseptic. And do you know if you're allergic to lidocaine, or should I use something a little bit stronger? Okay, I think we're gonna use hydromorphone just to be on the safe side. Okay. So I need you to remain still for me. Can you do that for me, Sienna? Actually, you know what, hon? Can we get you to lie flat on the table? I don't really want to make an incision with you standing up or sitting up. You need me to help you on the table? Floor is fine. Floor would be fine. You feel more comfortable on the floor? Okay. Okay. Please remain still for me, okay?
You can come back here and do it if you want.
This is where we arrest him now, right? Oh.
Nah, he was given permission.
It was just a test, a routine test, nothing to see there.
If it's any consolation, I'm very proud as to where that one came from, as I helped oversee his expungement, so now he's banging gavels. Not that. Mm-mm. There you go.
I see what you did there.
Okay, here we go.
If you see him with a block on him, you got to tell Astrid. You know, I could have. Yeah. I just want justice. I don't want money. I want justice.
You got an helicopter?
I don't know. Not the worst position I've been in. I believe so. Well, you know. So she has to stand up there for a long time, alright?
I just happened to notice that none of y'all went to go get me a chair, so I'm up here in fucking 6-inch heels, and if I'll stretch up here if I damn well want to. How about that?
You look great, Your Honor.
You're killing it, man. You're killing it all
Thank
the
you.
same.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So this will have to be how you eat for a little bit, Sienna, and I'm really sorry.
Married.
They took you from me before I could get to you. I'm so I cannot my frustration, Sienna.
Your Honor, Gregory Corbin would actually volunteer as your chair.
Yeah, I was gonna say he seems to be. He's a bit shy, but he'd be more than willing to, you know. At least so we can get you.
I'm sorry, did you say that he was volunteering to be my chair?
Yeah. Yes.
How you guys doing?
He wasn't brave enough to say
We're
himself.
nearly done.
You know.
Okay.
I'll consider it.
All
you know,
right.
I'll consider it. I think that I'll manage. That would be
I might be
Mr. Corbin.
Yeah, somebody wants to
volunteered
be
my
Chief's
chair.
chair. Men, am I right?
Might have ulterior motive.
One track mind.
What do you mean? What ulterior
Okay,
motives could there
so now
possibly
she
be?
has an IV bag,
Sounded very excited.
and the feeding tube is
At the
ready
prospect of
for
being a chair?
intravenous food
Okay.
for a few weeks. Okay. I'm sorry, Eve. They took her from me so fast.
No, you're
Oh,
fine.
and
You're
he said in
fine.
front of his parents.
All right, Sienna, if you want to get up, you can get up, or I can
He's
carry
committed.
you back to the.
That man is devoted
You
to
need me to
justice.
carry you
There's
back to the
something to be
chair?
said for that.
He wants to make sure justice is comfortable as well.
I got you.
Thank you.
You guys.
I got you,
are
dear.
wild.
That is quite considerate.
Coming from
Thank
you,
so
Eve?
much.
Okay, I
I'll,
didn't need
I'll
that
be
from
fine for
you.
now.
How he talks to our justice.
All right. Do any of you here need food or drink?
You can
There you
follow
go.
that now.
Anyone need food or drink?
Okay. You're all good to go.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I'll see you later.
Oh, if you want to relate to
G-Reg.
Chief Justice what the hell just happened, because I'm not a medical professional, but just in case
Hello, my lovely witnesses. Does anyone need food or drink?
Bingo.
No, all good. Thank you.
Oh, good, thanks. Alrighty. Anyone down here need food or drink?
Yeah, what's up?
You have FSM vodka.
I don't have FSM vodka. I'm sorry.
With what?
You got a joint? You got a cigarette?
Oh.
Some for the nerves.
I have cigarettes.
I can't smoke in here. That'd be tempting.
But
I appreciate the thought.
Oh well. Do
But now I'm good. I'm
a
gonna
finger
food and
to
drink.
to squish? I don't know.
I'll just squeeze Tommy's head.
You go to food and drink.
What the fuck?
Take that how you will.
You guys go to food
You
and
coming
drink.
on to me? What the fuck?
Oh no, trust me, you'd know.
Brass?
You would 100% know. I promise.
I'll take that as a yes. Does anyone require food or drink?
No, thank you. I'm good here.
No, thank you, Seth.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Seth.
No, thank you, Seth.
You lost that one.
Wow.
Okay, all done.
I love you, Fiona.
I think we're all good to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Voss and Miss Reaver, can y'all come up here?
Boy.
Let's go over our checklist again. Okay, so is Jasmine here? And Fiona? And Juno?
Present.
Okay, did Rin make it back now? Okay, what about Jack Espolito? Okay, never mind. And James Hawkins is not here anymore. But Lionheart is.
Present.
Okay, and then for Jax, Blake, and Seth, are they present? Okay, and Seth is here, of course. Okay. Let me update my list. It's Jax Anderson. Okay. We have Jasmine, Fiona, Juno, Maximilian, Blake, Seth, and then Max again, probably. Okay. Let me remove all these people. See, I didn't think that I saw F and Chris today. I usually hear him before I see him. Yeah. Okay. So Jasmine, Fiona, Juno, Ren, Max, Blake, Seth, Max again. Okay. Anybody else you need to add last minute? Okay. Ryan. Okay, perfect. Are we ready to get back into it then? Okay, alright, let's have y'all go stand back over. I'm gonna hit the thing. Hold your ears. Okay, we're gonna get back into it. Prosecution has indicated that they are ready to start. We've heard opening from both sides. So, prosecution, you are free to call up your first witness whenever you're ready.
We'd like to call it Juno Carmichael.
Okay. Then if we could get Juno sworn in, please, Seth, when she comes up here.
Oh no!
It's fine.
Hello, Miss Carmichael.
Hello.
If you would please raise your hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you, Chief Bishop.
I do.
Okay. Our witness.
Okay. Ms. Carmichael, just for the court record, can you please state your name and occupation?
Yep, my name is Juno Carmichael, and I am a magistrate with the Department of Justice.
Ms. Carmichael, can you please describe the events of January 14th, 2024 to your best recollection?
Yes, so I clocked into work at the DOJ at around 10 a.m. And I'd just been sworn in as a member of the judiciary the night before, so I was really excited to kind of get to work as in my new role as state clerk. I was stood outside the courthouse for a bit, and maybe around an hour later, I got a phone call from an anonymous number. The voice on the end of the line was a woman, and they explained to me that they'd been going over a contract with someone, but had been left stranded without a vehicle, and their phone battery had died, so they were calling from a payphone. And she asked for my help, and honestly, she sounded polite, she sounded genuine, so I thought I'd go and help her. So I drove my Rioso up to the gas station on Route 68 to meet up with her. And I remember she was wearing a black hoodie and she had blue hair. She got in my car and I asked...
I'm going to stop you right there. Did she have a mask on?
No.
Is the person you saw that night here in the courtroom?
Yes.
Can you please identify them?
It's that lady there, Sienna Sanderson.
I'd like the court to note that Ms. Carmichael has identified Sienna Sanderson as the perpetrator.
I will put it in the record. Thank you.
Then you can continue, Ms. Carmichael.
So when I was at the gas station, she got in my car and she asked if she could put the contract in my glove box for safekeeping. So I reached over to open up the glove box and she pressed a knife into my side. And her voice and demeanor changed completely. She told me to drive to Parsons. And I remember on the way she was berating me for driving really badly. But I said it was pretty hard to drive with a knife pressed into my side. When we got to Parsons, she made me leave my car and we took another car, which she already had there was a white car. And then she drove me to the docks. When we got to the docks, she told me to get out of the car. And I was walking a bit too slowly for her, so she grabbed me and she forcefully escorted me into some sort of office in a side building. And she made me sit on the floor and she crouched down beside me and she spoke in a low and quite threatening tone. She told me that I should call her mama. And she started telling me about how the justice system was broken, something about how her brother
Objection,
had
Your
been...
Honor. Narrative.
Respond.
Yeah, the witness is giving their narrative of events to establish foundation for their testimony.
The witness has lapped into a narrative. It's pretty run on.
Okay. Well, we can break it up with more questions if that would make it easier for you. Typically, I would allow the narrative to kind of go on, and you can object to individual pieces of it if you'd like. But we can kind of reel it back in, and Ryan, you can just lead her to her next point if you need. I'm going to go ahead and sustain it at this point, but I'm not going to strike anything from the record.
Okay. So what happened after she crouched next to you?
So she was just talking to me at first about her brother, how he'd been unfairly accused of a crime. She said that as a defense attorney, because we'd had a conversation about the fact that I'd been that I am chief of public defense as well. She said I represented guilty people, and as a member of the judiciary that I let them go free. But she also said the prosecution would send innocent people to jail, so we were all just the same.
Did she ever tell you if that happened here or in another state?
I asked her if it had happened here, and she said no.
Objection, Your Honor. Leading.
I'm gonna overrule it.
All right. After she finished talking to you about her brother's, I guess, misjustice in this case, as she was describing it, what happened next?
So then she started to hurt me, and she injected me first with what I now know as insulin. I started to feel weak and my pulse was racing and I was sweating. And she told me to take off my shirt, and she started to play around with a knife and make cuts on my arms and legs. And I remember begging her to stop because I was in so much pain. And then she carved something into my back, and I could feel it slicing into my skin. She carved the scales of justice in my back.
Okay. I'm gonna put a photo up on the projector for everybody. So, is this what was carved into your back, Miss Carmichael?
Yeah.
Can I just ask, what evidence number is this?
Yes, sir. Can we strike that from the record, Your Honor? I'm not seeing this listed in there, even though it was a related report. I'm sorry.
Okay, I will strike it from the record.
Apparently she never brought that and showed us back. That's just something she left behind.
Can we approach real quick?
Yeah. Is that your big, like... Alrighty. Andrea, you can come back.
I think we just committed jury.
Sorry for that. But then
Say
evidence 2A, this is from report 83837. This is depicting a
not really
note
hitting
that
a home
is
run here, is he, to
the 7th evidence photo, which is also shown as the 8th evidence photo when we were able to look
when
at
you
exactly
present, as
what
long
was
as you're
written down.
clear and you are
That was
concise,
left on the scene near
you'll
Miss
come across
Carmichael's
better
body.
than
Now, what is depicted here is obviously the bloody scales of justice.
not coming across
But as Miss
well.
Carmichael's testifying, I'm just making a note of this, that it's just the scales of justice that were carved into her back without the bloody, the blood spewing from it, if that makes sense.
Right. Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Miss Carmichael, what happened after you asked her to beg, or what happened after you begged her to stop?
She then she took another syringe and she injected me in the other side of my neck with what I now know was snake venom. I remember that I was struggling to breathe and I was gasping for breath, and I remember crying and begging her to stop. She ignored me and she was singing a song to the tune of Hush Little Baby. But she changed the words up. She was singing Hush Little Lawyer. And at the end, she was singing Mama's Gonna Kill You Too. And it's something I've heard since as well.
So when she was singing, she explicitly stated that she was going to kill you too.
Yeah.
At any point, did Miss Sanderson become harmed during this incident?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
At any point, did Miss Sanderson become harmed during this incident? Did you try
No.
to fight back or anything like that?
No, she had a knife, and I was really scared.
You would say you felt like your life was in danger.
Objection, Your Honor. Leading.
Response.
I mean, I'm just clarifying that she said she was scared. I'm just trying to clarify that if she felt like her life was in danger.
You're right here.
Let's ask the question a different way, maybe.
Would you say your life was in danger, Miss Carmichael?
Yeah, I did.
Leading again, Your Honor. Objection.
Okay, response, Ron.
You're right again.
I'm simply just trying to dictate why she's fearful and how fearful she is.
Your Honor, the witness stated that she was pretty scared or pretty terrified. It was one of those wordings.
She said, and I was really scared. She
Really scared.
had a knife, and I was really scared. Okay, I don't think that it's outside of the realm to ask him that for him to ask her that question. The question is, would you say your life was in danger? I'm gonna go ahead and just overrule it. Just kind of keep it tight, Ron.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to present another evidence photo from the same report from 2A, which is 83837. It's going to be within the report, the 13th photo. Ms. Carmichael, I know this may be hard to look at, but you please describe what is shown here.
I just need to go out the back. Sorry.
She's having trouble seeing the photo. Just give her a moment.
I hate how horrible that looks.
Can't see anything.
You have to walk out and walk back in as well. You might want to motion to the judge so you can
I
see.
can't see the screen at the moment.
It looks like it's not going to fix the issue.
Let me try just putting it back up there.
Okay.
Can you see it now?
No.
Can you?
Yeah, you can see it though, right?
I don't know. Can you put it on a
Yeah, I can see it.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can.
That's what's important.
Yeah.
I have an open. I do have it open. Okay.
I've got one if you don't have one.
Right there. Yeah.
Okay, I can see it.
Can you please describe to the courts what this photo shows?
So I'm lying on the floor, and I didn't have my shirt on. And that's a police officer. I can see that there are a couple of empty syringes.
No. At any point that you're aware of, was Miss Sanderson ever hurt by her own volition or your volition?
No. I didn't fight back at all.
Now, after she was done cutting you, what happened after that?
So she she told me to get to my feet, and I was struggling to stand up. But as soon as I did, I remember a switchblade being stuck into my abdomen, and I fell to the floor, and everything went black. And that was until I woke up in the ICU at Pillbox.
Okay. I'm going to submit one more thing into evidence from this report. The blood that is shown there, as you can see in the middle of the floor in that photo, we were able to gather it and identify later on that it belonged to one Miss Sienna Sanderson, placing her there at the scene on top of witness testimony. And at this time, the prosecution has no further questions for the witness.
Sorry about that. I was just taking a note. Okay, defense, would you like to cross-examine the witness?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, come on in.
Give me 1 second. Miss Carmichael, when you answered the phone the night you got the call, what did the individual ask you on the phone?
So she said that she needed my help, that somebody had been going through a contract with her and they'd left her stranded. She didn't have a vehicle, and her phone battery had run out, so she didn't have a phone.
Okay. And you made mention of her brother, correct?
Yes.
Do you recall anything that was stated about her brother?
She said that there was some kind of miscarriage of justice, that he'd been found guilty of a crime that he didn't commit.
Okay. So in my opening statement, I brought up the appeal process. Did she ask about an appeal process at all?
Not on the
Objection,
first.
relevance.
Give me just 1 second. I believe that it was mentioned. You can respond, Eve, if you have a response to the relevance of your question. I'm just going to look through my notes about what was testified to already.
It was in my opening statement, and she was the person, I believe, to give her answers about the appeal process. And I'm building foundation because from what I have gathered, they had that conversation.
Okay. I didn't write down Juno saying anything about that. So if you have questions about that you would like Juno to answer to, then we can recall her after. But for the questions that you're asking her presently in the cross, it has to stick to questions and evidence that was presented by Ryan that she has spoken to in her testimony. So she hasn't, that I can tell, mentioned any of the appeal process. She did mention some of the other things you asked her about, but not the appeal specifically. So I'm going to sustain this one. Okay.
I have no further questions, and I will just mark her for recall.
Okay, give me just a second. Ryan, do you need to? Hold on. I just messed up my own damn note on this phone. Okay. Do you need to redirect Ryan, or are you okay?
I'd like to redirect.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and come up and redirect, and then I will make sure that I ask about recall in a minute. Okay.
Did you have any
It's part of my
questions?
call.
You do?
Huh?
Do you have?
You were
any
just
questions?
asking. You also testified
No.
to Miss Sanderson
I said I'm
talking
getting
about her
very tired.
brother.
I'm struggling.
Now, would you deem it, in your professional opinion as a judge, for it to be okay to take out heinous acts such as torture and attempted murder and kidnapping judges, governmental employees, and
Objection, Your Honor. Opinion.
I'm going to overrule it because he's asking for her opinion during her testimony.
and civilians in order to carry out what someone would believe a revenge for a miscarriage
rattling
of
him.
justice.
Good.
Would you believe that would be okay?
No.
All right, I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. And you would like to mark her for recall, right, Ms. Reaver?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Juno, you are free to step down, but please do not leave because you're going to be recalled. Thank you so much. Okay, give me just 1 second, Ryan, and then I'll let you call for your next one. Just give me 2 minutes. My notes are getting wicked. Okay. Who is the next person you'd like to call?
The prosecution would like to call Fiona Lionheart to the stand, please.
Okay. You swear her in when she comes up.
Alrighty, Miss Lionheart, please raise your hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you, Chief Bishop?
I do.
All right, you're a witness.
Miss Lionheart, just for the court record, can you please state your name and occupation for the court?
Fiona Lionheart. I'm an officer with the LSPD.
Okay. Officer Lionheart, can you please describe the events that happened on the 4th of February of 2024?
Yes. So at the time, I was a lieutenant with the DOC as well as a junior prosecutor with the SAO. I had just gone off duty at the prison. I wasn't on duty with any of my professions at the time. I got into my personal vehicle and started driving south on Sonora Freeway when I got a call from an unknown number. And I pulled to the side of the road to answer it, and it was a woman on the phone with an English accent, not a voice I recognized, saying that she had gotten my phone number from the DOJ app. It must have been a previous time because I wasn't clocked in at the time, I don't believe. But she said she was wanting to set up a restraining order against somebody, and she wanted to know if I could help as a junior prosecutor. I offered to help her, and so she asked if she could meet me at a garage near MRPD. So I agreed to meet with her and drove straight there.
Okay. What happened after you arrived?
So I parked my car in the MRPD garage, and I wasn't sure at first what she had meant, but then I saw this covered parking structure across from MRPD, and I saw someone standing in there, so I ran over. She seemed kind of nervous. She said something about, not wanting to be seen, and because of the nature of us meeting, her needing a restraining order. She asked if he could go somewhere a bit more private. So I agreed and followed her out of the garage and over to this kind of fire escape. At which point she took a knife out and held it to me.
Hey, what was she wearing at the time?
She was wearing all black. She had a hoodie on. The hood was up, but I could see kind of turquoise, tealish colored hair. She wasn't wearing a mask. The hoodie was black. Her pants were black, and she was wearing like black boots.
Would you be able to confidently identify her?
Yes,
Is she in the courtroom today?
she is.
Could you please identify her for the courts?
Yes, it is the lady sitting right there with the blue and pink hair.
I'd like the court to know that Miss Fiona Lionheart is identifying the defendant as the person that held a knife to her.
I will put it in the record. Thank you.
Okay, what happened after she held the knife to you, Miss Lionheart?
So she kept asking me questions like, why do people who commit crimes get found not guilty, and why do people who don't commit crimes get found guilty? She said that she had asked Juno, Carmichael, and F and Chris these same questions, but they weren't able to help her, so she decided to turn to prosecution. She
Just to clarify, she mentioned Juno Carmichael with us?
Yes, she did. I can't recall if she said Juno Carmichael, but she did say Juno and Effin.
What happened after she mentioned Juno and Effin?
She dragged me up this first set of stairs. It was like this little fire escape, and there was a cement landing. She dragged me to the very end. So at that point, we were out of view of the street. She started singing to me. It was to the tune of like Hush Little Baby, except she said Hush Little Lawyer. I can't remember the exact words, but I do know that she ended it with Mama's gonna kill you soon, or kill you too, or something. She had me sit down and face the wall. And at that point, she injected me in the neck with a syringe with what I now know is insulin. At that point, sorry?
What happened after she injected you?
Well, I was kind of freaking out at this point. I started sweating really badly. My heart was racing. I had asked her several times to just let me go. She said no. She dragged the knife down my back, and did the same on my left arm. And I kept asking her to let me go. She started carving something onto my arm. I didn't really see it at the time, but I realized afterwards that it was the scales of justice. She did inject me again with what I was told was cantharidin. And that was what led me to needing to have a complete stomach transplant in the hospital later. She stabbed me in the thigh. And she just kept talking about the justice system and having questions that needed answered. At that point, you know, things got really kind of fuzzy, and I think I blacked out at some point.
Miss Lionheart, how long have you been employed with the SASB?
Just over a year.
And within your employment with the SASB, how many lifers would you say, ballpark, would you have dealt with?
I'm sorry, how many lifers what?
Like a ballpark number, how many lifers do you think you've dealt with over the past year in
Objection,
the
Your Honor.
SASB?
Relevance.
I'm establishing foundation for testimony that's already been given by Fiona and Ms. Carmichael. into regards of Miss Sanderson's mindset during this incident?
And we move to the lifers, Your Honor.
Yes, she's being charged with a capital crime, which is what all of our lifers have been charged with in order to be amended to Bolingbroke for life.
Okay. What is the purpose of the question, I suppose?
I'm just trying to see if Miss Lionheart's professional opinion, being a year in the SASB dealing with lifers, if she would think that Miss Sanderson was doing this for revenge, for a
You're
flawed
asking for
justice system.
her professional
her
opinion.
professional opinion on what she thought Miss Sanderson's mindset was during her torture.
Okay. Let's reword the question to be that instead of your ballpark question and the number of people she's dealt with. Ask her about her professional opinion instead.
In your professional opinion, Miss Lionheart, what do you think Miss Sanderson's mindset was while hearing about her brother during this incident?
Vengeance.
Your Honor, objection against speculation.
He was asking for her opinion. It's just noted down as her opinion. Overruled.
Miss Lionheart, do you know if Miss Sanderson took you to the hospital?
Do I know if she took me to the hospital?
Yes.
No, she did not.
Were you informed who took you to the hospital?
Yeah, it was police and EMS.
So just to clarify, after she cut you open and injected you with numerous substances, she left you there, right?
Yes.
All right, no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, come on up.
Miss Lionheart, you mentioned she brought up the appeal process to you as well. What was it that she stated specifically about people being found either innocent or guilty?
From what I recall, it was just simply that. Why are some people found guilty when they did nothing wrong, and why are people who commit crimes found not guilty? She was very vague.
Okay. And in your expert opinion, do you believe our appeal process here in Los Santos is being upheld well?
Objection, relevance, and scope.
Response.
Getting her opinion per the field she is in. On a question, even though vague, just her thoughts on it.
Okay. Let me review the notes that I have from the questions she answered. Hold on. Because she did mention that she was asked those questions. So I'll allow it. I'm going to overrule this one. You can ask. The question pending is, in your expert opinion, do you believe the appeal process is being upheld well? Is that the question?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Go ahead and answer that question, Ms. Lionheart.
Do you mean the appeal process in general?
The appeal process, whether it be in the cells or anywhere here in Los Santos and San Andreas, just what is your expert opinion on our current appeal process, i.e. expungements or even court hearings?
I would say no.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. Why would you say it's not held up well, Miss Lionheart?
Simply based on what I've seen in the prison with inmates who have tried to appeal things unsuccessfully.
Hey, why do you believe that they've appealed things unsuccessfully, though? Would it be because the court system is flawed, or is it because their
Objection, Your Honor,
arguments for
leading.
appealing is flawed?
Yeah, he's leading. Good.
I'm gonna let you reword your question. It's getting a little bit compound.
Do you believe it's because the court system is flawed, Miss Lionheart?
I believe that's
Leading
partly
again,
yes.
Eve?
Right, what do you believe the other part is?
Objection, Your Honor. Arguing or argumentative, I guess.
Overruled. I don't find it argumentative.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
What is the other part? Is the question.
Yeah.
Simply the process and the inmates themselves and how available this process is to them and how readily available it's made to them. It's just a very difficult process to navigate once you're inside the system.
Okay, for this process that you claim did you have any recollection of Miss Sanderson's brother being a part of our process?
No, not at all.
Was Miss Sanderson ever a part of our process before this incident?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
All right, no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Wait just one moment here. Okay, Ms. Reaver, would you like to retain Miss Lionheart for recall for yourself, or is she free to go?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you are free to go, Miss Fiona Lionheart. Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you.
Okay, who does the prosecution intend to call up next?
1 second, Your Honor. Prosecution would like to call up Jasmine Marks.
Please swear her in when she comes up.
Hello, Miss Marks. Please raise your hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you, Odin.
I do.
Okay, your witness.
Okay, Miss Marks. Just for the court record, can you please state your name, occupation for the court?
Jasmine Edwards, deputy with the Blaine County Sheriff's Office, badge number 699.
I'm sorry, is it Marks now, but it used to be Edwards, or is it Edwards now? It used to be Marks.
It used to be Marks. It's Edwards now.
Okay, no
Sorry,
worries.
that's just how it's listed on the reports. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
That's all right. I will fix it. Okay. Edwards. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so Miss Edwards, you were involved in the initial finding of Miss Carmichael on the 14th of January. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, can you please describe what you found when you arrived on scene?
When I arrived on scene at first, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary until I started entering the building. And when I came around a corner, all the way in the back of the building, is where I found Miss Carmichael laying on the floor.
When you entered the building where you found Miss Carmichael, what did you see?
It was mostly construction materials, and on the right side of the building, there were some rooms set up, what appeared for construction planning. And in the back room of the building, there was some machinery in there.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull a photo from report 83837 from evidence 2A of prosecution documents. Is this the building that you entered and found Miss Carmichael in?
Correct. This is the room in the back of the building.
Okay. Did you render first aid to Miss Carmichael?
Yes. To an extent.
Okay. And what extent was that?
As I wasn't fully aware of all the injuries going on, I assessed what the injuries were and tried to slow bleeding where possible, while I ordered the other officer to request EMS.
Okay. What injuries did you find on Miss Carmichael when you assessed her and provided first aid?
When I first entered the room, what I did notice was the carvings on her back. And upon, but I
Okay,
don't quite remember what I further assessed.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. So you were one of the first responding officers that also helped gather evidence, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to further move to a separate incident. You were involved in the initial arrest of Miss Sienna Sanderson, is that correct?
Correct.
Sorry, I'm trying to get an accurate report number for you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, so it's going to be 87367. Ms. Marks, you were involved in the arrest of Sienna Sanderson on 2/24/2024. Can you please describe what your involvement was?
We had a team set up for the capture of Miss Sanderson. My involvement was to apprehend and provide safety. In that, I had a canine with me.
Okay. What was the initial plan to capture Miss Sanderson?
The original plan was to locate her and attempt to detain her in the most peaceful way.
Okay, and did that go to plan?
I would mostly say so.
You would mostly say so? Why are you saying mostly?
Because of the fact that I ended up in the hospital afterwards.
Okay, so during the arrest, what led you to ending up in the hospital?
We had located Miss Sanderson on the Mount Zona Hospital on, I believe, the west side of the building, and I approached from the opposite side in a way that she couldn't see me or the dog. When I was informed that she had left her location and headed down to like the main floor, if I remember correctly, she was looking at the courthouse at the time. At that point, I engaged in pursuit, but as she had quite a distance on me, we went into the alleyway in between Mount Zona and a different part of the hospital, where she managed to round a corner and jump me.
Okay, when she jumped you, what did she do?
She attempted to stab me.
Wait, did she successfully attempt to stab you?
She did.
All right, I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, Cross.
Yeah, sure.
Right, Come on up.
Can you repeat to me your last name? I would like to address you as your last name if possible.
This is Miss Edwards.
Okay, because I was also confused on the marks thing too.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you guys were told to be, or when you guys were getting ready to apprehend Ms. Sanderson, what was the method you guys were going to use to apprehend her as peacefully as possible?
The method we have been learned per our SOPs. We tried to convince them to surrender themselves. And if this is not the case, sometimes we have to step it up.
Okay. Do you believe that sorry, different question. Did you guys have guns drawn?
Objection relevance?
Okay, response.
Establishing the difference in being peaceful with and with or without weaponry. I believe that Miss Anderson was most likely outnumbered. And I do understand that Miss Edwards was harmed, and I do apologize for that. But just trying to figure out peaceful versus having weapons drawn at one person.
I don't think the court's entering an opinion on whether or not the presence of guns being drawn is or isn't peaceful, but I'll allow her to answer the question if she had guns drawn. You can answer, Miss Edwards.
All right. We did have our weapons unholstered.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
Sure. Miss Edwards, if you could just step to the side over there by Victoria. You can come back up.
At this time, I have no further question.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Ryan, do you want to redirect?
I do.
Okay.
Miss Edwards, when dealing with the suspect, was she considered armed and dangerous?
Yes.
Okay. When dealing with armed and dangerous suspects and trying to make them turn themselves in peacefully, do you normally have your service weapon ready and available just in case they do something?
Yes.
All right. No further questions.
Is that not leading?
Okay. Great. Miss Reaver, would you like to retain Miss Edwards for a recall?
I might have 2 more questions right now, if that is possible.
I can mark her for recall because we've already gone through redirect. Okay. So you are free to step down, but please do not leave because you will be recalled. Thank you. Does the prosecution have any more witnesses?
Yes, we'd like to call Maximilian Lionheart to the stand.
Okay. What? I'm so sorry. I didn't hear you at all. Can I have y'all approach, please?
Excuse me. Sorry.
We're going to take a 5-minute little recess here so we can talk amongst the witnesses that we have remaining.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to stand up, stretch your legs a little bit. For yeah.
No, I mean,
I will make it.
Need any food, Sienna, or are you okay?
I will be able to make it no matter when.
What am I looking for? Where is he? Max is already over there handling that. Where did Blake go? Am I missing him? Is everyone's faces turning to be the
He
same?
was here. I think he just stepped out.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to him. I'll be right back. Okay, I see two people with red hair and mullets. Which one of you is Blake? Hmm? Okay.
So, I mean, we can organize it then would be preferable.
For tomorrow.
Yeah, if we can organize like what day we want tomorrow,
Mhm.
because I won't
Okay.
know until tomorrow what day
Okay,
works best
so
for me.
Okay.
they are determining what to do. Because Miss Anderson
Anybody find me some Memphis and vodka yet?
feeling tired.
No, I am struggling to stay
If you
awake
need to
right
go to
now.
sleep, you can.
really struggling.
So we will be
If you need to
transporting
go
her
to
back
sleep,
up,
you can.
no matter what.
Going.
But it.
No, it's fine. I'm just committing to
We're gonna
staying
try to
awake
get her
for
up
it.
as quickly as
Go
we
to
can.
bed.
Once they
In the
decide to
middle of
proceed.
court, I can't go to bed.
I'm guessing they'll do one more witness, or like finish the prosecution of witnesses, which is just one witness, and then move back.
Write me a little note here about
once I
when
have
you'll
court
be able
dates,
to come back
or
down.
dates for the next.
I feel bad. I went to literally everyone except the main character here.
Can get it into the. Yeah, that 1 hour delay really fucked us. Now we just need to know whose it is. It was a false positive. It was a false positive. Yep. Because while we did get DNA from it, we don't have that DNA on file to compare it to.
All right, I'll just wait to hear.
Hence, false positive.
Hopefully by Friday you might be able to speak. I just don't know.
Ain't no way you just laughed at that, Foss.
So I don't know if they ran those gun serials though. See if any of them are hot.
Oh.
Do we have a DOC vehicle down here? Alright. Can we double check just so that we don't end up waiting afterwards?
So we can go and probably call this right here then. Yes. 1 nod yes, 2 nods no. Okay.
I'm sorry, what? Yeah. Ron, if you come up here real quick.
Okay, we're gonna
Okay.
quickly
That's good
breeze
with
through this. And we will be done.
Okay. So you intend to have Max step down, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So sorry, Mr. Lionheart, if you could actually step down. Due to some, medical issues that are kind of going on, we're actually going to more so streamline this. We are going to be coming to a close here pretty soon, and we're going to have the defense go on a different day. We're just going to let Mr. Voss and the state kind of go through a couple more pieces of evidence before they rest, and then we are going to take care of business, and then we'll have to come back another day. So go ahead, Mr. Voss, whenever you're ready. I'll start marking these down.
This is also going to come from 2A, our master list of reports. It's going to be report 85009, which is the Evan Chris kidnapping. Here I'm going to present some photos.
Okay.
Find them. Okay. So this is going to be a photo depicting, as you can see, Mr. Chris laying in the grass beside the barrel, convulsing. There is a pool of blood and sweat to the right, an empty bag, blue hair scattered about, and empty syringes. If we go through the report, there is a statement from Mr. Chris after he was awake in the hospital, stating that there was someone chilling, that Matt Wright had told him about some creepy chick chilling at the bus stop while he was minding his own business. He went to talk to someone and then came back to the courthouse. I was then talking to someone at the courthouse on the phone. I was approached by someone who asked for directions to somewhere. I tried to give her directions. They asked me to mark it on the GPS. I said, sure. I hopped into what I think was a taxi. The person then pointed a knife at me. We drove around for a bit. They kept singing this creepy lullaby, which is Hush Little Lawyer, which has been testified to by both of our victims. They continued to drive around for a little while, and then she took me to the bus and she stabbed me in both my legs and through my hands. And then she told me she was injecting me with insulin, which has been testified by both victims that they were also injected with insulin, and that she started to shove mushrooms in my mouth. She mentioned something about destroying angels. This was also left at the scene down here on this notepad I'm going to present to you in the court. There is the notepad, and that this is the image on the notepad. It is again the bloody scales of justice shown in both victim reports and mentioned by the victims themselves. I'm going to move to report 86307, which is also in the document listed in 2A, which is going to be the Ren Storm kidnapping, Magistrate Ren Storm. Here's a photo from that report showing Miss Storm laying on the ground with two blood samples, one both near Miss Emily Hawthorne, who is the sheriff's deputy you see here from the body cam, and then one near the wall. Both of these were ran and came back to Miss Sienna Sanderson. There's one of the blood reports from our DNA lab, and there is the other, both indicating that Miss Sanderson was in fact on scene.
Okay.
And there was a note left at the scene as well. I'm trying to find the photo of it. I'm sorry, Your Honor. It was left in what appears to be the driveway of the house that they found Miss Storm at. And this is the photo that was on that notepad. Again, the bloody scales of justice that have been shown through 4 of these. Miss Rain's testimony after she awoke at Pillbox was that she wasn't wearing a mask. She had a giant wide black brimmed hat, and that she could see what Ren is describing as her colored hair, which would be blue teal at the time, poking outside of the hat, and that she was pretty distinguishable. She asked if I needed a taxi ride, and I was like, you know what, sure, why not? And I was going to go to the monster truck thing that was happening, and basically she was driving me around, and we stopped near, oh God, what is it, as this is called, near like Greenwich, if you know where that is. She's like this little tiny pond thing nearby. She was asking me questions like who I was, what my job was, you know, like those types of questions. I said I was a magistrate, and basically she held a knife to my side and said, we're going to go on a trip. At that moment, she was telling me about how the DOJ system is flawed, how her brother was wrongfully charged, and it was the fault of, I don't know, the prosecution, defense, and the judicial all at once. And she had mentioned how she had taken Juno and had taken F and Chris and said her name was Mama. Matthews and Holt further the questioning. Where basically they identify what house they were taken to, and at this point, she was asked, when she was taken around the back, she kept asking, what would I do if I was in this situation, you know, with her brother? And I basically said, I mean, you know, evidence. She asked me how many times I've seen, basically, she just went through this entire thing of how the system is flawed, honestly. They asked her more questions, and Ren confirms that she was injected with one thing first, and then that she started dragging a knife down like everywhere. And I basically told her that this wasn't my first rodeo. And also, by the way, I was in the car. I did tell her that I was a judge, and I did tell her that maybe, you know, you shouldn't do this, and, you know, made it explicitly clear who I was. And she basically just said she wasn't going to stop, that she had a purpose, and she was singing some type of, part of my language is this isn't the reporting from Miss Storm, some type of weird ass fucking song. Matthews proceeded to ask, did it sound like a hush little baby, mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird? Rainstorm responded with basically something about, if I don't like sing the song, that she wants to know how the DOJ is flawed and all this other shit, that she's gonna come back and kill me. And then so she ejected me with both, and then did a final stab, and everything went black. This is showing the same MO, the same patterns. Her blood is on the scene, as well as multiple others. Just showing that this is the same thing that she has done for every other victim that she's been identified as being there for. I have one more. Or two more, I'm sorry, which is going to be 87014, which is going to be the Lisa House kidnapping report. So here, this is going to be a photo from that report showing clumps of purple hair that later identified belonged to Miss Lisa House, an empty syringe next to the fire, and two pools of blood right next to the rock. This photo from the same report shows Miss Lisa House with a visible injection site on her neck, with an empty syringe next to her, with a BCSO deputy performing medical aid onto her. And in the background next to the tent, you can see strands of blue hair with items laying next to Miss Lisa House. There was, in fact, a notepad left next to Miss House, shown here. There's the notepad. And again, the photo on the notepad, the same bloody scales of justice. We're going to cover one more report and then I'll be finished. Sorry, I'm just trying to find it, Your Honor.
You're all good.
Okay, it's going to come from report 87346, which is going to be report titled Kaylee Powers Torture.
What is it titled? Sorry.
Kaylee Powers Torture.
Okay.
Kaylee Powers being the victim.
Mhm.
Here's a photo from this. Within this photo, you can see an empty bag, EMS performing medical on her, a note laid next to the ground with some items, an empty syringe, and strands of blue hair. On this notepad, there's the notepad again. Are again these same scales, these same bloody scales of justice. From her statement, Ms. Powers testifies to walking down the road trying to get to trucking. Someone stopped next to me and offered me a ride. I took it. It was quite a long walk. I got in and started to talk. She said her name was Anne. She had blue hair and very, very mysterious vibe to her, you know. She asked what I wanted to do in the city other than truck driving, and I told her one day maybe I didn't mind becoming a lawyer or something of that sort. The vibe changed immediately from kind of mysterious and somewhat kind to more menacing, I guess you could say. She stopped at a stoplight and started to play with a switchblade, and she warned me not to become a lawyer, or Mama, quote unquote, was going to come and get me. She let me off there, and I did some trucking. I was skateboarding down the sidewalk, and I kind of hit a pole and fell off the skateboard. That's when she was there again and offered me another ride. I picked up the skateboard and figured, why not? She took me up to the hills and started talking about the scenery of the area, and then she stopped somewhere, told me to get out of the car. I got out and she put a knife to my throat. She made me follow her around the back of the house. I was told to sit down, and I sat on the ground. She put a needle in my neck, and past that, everything is really fuzzy. I don't remember anything much past that, just a few statements. She said she was going after lawyers, or that she didn't like lawyers, something like that, and then said something about her brother. That's all I can really remember. Following that, Miss Lucy Edwards asked her where she could inserted the syringe at all, and Miss Powers testified that it was in the side of her neck, showing the same MO from previous incidents as well. All these grouped together, and the fact that instead of taking her to the hospitals, she left her victims there to die. She had plenty of intention of murdering people, as shown by multiple victim statements, as well as testimony you've heard today. And after that, the prosecution rests.
Okay, are you sure?
I'm positive, Your Honor.
Okay, let me just update minutes for 1 sec. Okay, so I'm going to note down that the prosecution has rested. At this point, I'm going to know that we are planning to not do the defense portion today, but I need to address Ms. Sanderson again, because at the start of this trial, I went over some of your rights, and we did it maybe a little bit fast, but I want to, we can go over them a little bit more thoroughly for the record's sake, or we can save it for the next time. Let me think. We'll go over it now, and then we'll go over it again the next time that we meet, because I want you to kind of think about this. I'll give you the opportunity to consider it. I'm going to go over them a little bit more thoroughly for the record's sake, and we're going to do it again the next time I see you, just so that you can be sure. And just for the ease of understanding of yourself and for your legal representation, I want you to make the appropriate choice on how you wish to proceed, okay? So the Due Process Clause of the 14th Amendment and the Compulsory Process Clause of the 6th Amendment guarantee the defendants have a constitutional right to take the witness stand and to testify in their own defense. The decision whether or not to testify is a substantial and guaranteed right belonging to the defendant and the defendant alone. It's important to note that if a defendant does decide to testify, that they will be treated the same as any other witness, and thereby they subject themselves to all of the advantages and the disadvantages of that position. That is to say that a defendant choosing to testify therein subjects themselves to cross-examination and impeachment, just like any other witness does. Of course, the defendant's right to choose to testify does not mean the defendant may be compelled to testify in violation of their Fifth Amendment rights. A defendant may waive their constitutional right to testify as long as the decision made is done so knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily. And further, the defendant will not be compelled nor allowed to further comment on or be asked to explain why they made the choice to either testify or to not testify. So, all that to say, if you choose not to testify, they will not ask you why. If you choose not to, they will not ask you why. Do you understand that you have a constitutional right to testify in this case if you want to? Okay. Do you further understand that you have a constitutional right not to testify if you wish? Okay. Do you understand that the decision whether to testify or not is yours to make? Okay. And while that means that you can listen to your attorney and listen to their advice, ultimately it is your call. Do you understand that? Okay. Has any person up to this point made any threats or promises to you in order to influence your decision on whether or not you should testify in court? I'm not sure if that's an affirmative response or not. Evelyn, if you could.
Do you want me to read this out loud? Your Honor, she has written the following.
Okay.
The people who shot me down on the way to court, the female voice who told me, I hope you bleed out, they were waiting for us, for me to die, before I could get to court.
Okay. So do you mean in that you believe that that is a threat to influence your decision on whether or not you should testify in court?
She writes, they were waiting for me on the way to court, so I would say yes, they did not want me to come to court.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to make a note of that.
Would you like the handwritten note as well?
Yeah, actually, I'll take the notes. That's great. Come down and grab those. just writing in here that you're feeling threatened. Since we're going to go ahead and close the end of today, I just want you to consider on whether or not you would like to testify by the next time that we arrange to meet, or if you are not going to because of the inherent threats, or if it's a choice that you are willfully making. And we can discuss it a little bit more in depth the next time that I see you. At this point, we're going to call today to a close. Just keep in mind the rights that you have, whether or not you choose to testify moving forward. And if you need anything, your lawyer can reach out. Just be in communication with her as best as you can. And I hope that you feel better. Okay. I don't know. We're going to go ahead and she's looking for you, Evelyn.
It's hot in this courtroom, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
She right. Having a little trouble unfolding this. 1 second. I have stated before I have felt threatened by another inmate who wants to kill me. This has been ignored and the inmate has been let close to me several times, and I have had to run away. I can no longer do that with all of this pain. I do not feel safe. And I would like to go on record that I have been informed about said inmate and have talked to DOC. I don't think I should name drop said person, but I've spoken to DOC and was told that they would make some sort of possible arrangements when both inmates are awake and active. And from what I'm now gathering, that has clearly not worked. She has expressed to me a couple of times that this certain inmate has followed her around, pestered her, and I have done my very best to keep her on the straight and narrow for what I am employed to do, and just for her safety and well-being. I'm not entirely sure what else came of that up until this point. But from DOC side, not as a whole, of course, but just whatever SOPs they follow, from what I gather, nothing has changed now.
Okay. We're going to need to ensure that that happens for her. So I know that we're cutting close on time here. I'm going to go ahead and put us into recess. New schedule pending. We're not sure exactly what day we're going to be able to come back, but we've been here long enough. Who's here representing DOC? Is Miss Corbin over there or someone else?
Yes, ma'am.
I believe we
Mr.
have
Sepp is here
Caesar.
too.
I believe
Caesar's in
Sergeant
back.
Caesar is in the back as well, ma'am.
And Caesar. Okay, great. So let's I'm gonna just in a recess. Let's have DOC kind of come up and communicate what our best options are. Okay. And then we will adjourn another day. Okay.
Shoot me yet? Shoot me now, please. Shoot me. Yes.
Oh
no?
my god, I'm.
Okay, go to bed. Good night. I appreciate you. Okay.
I am. I am fall asleep.
Go to bed.
In a minute.
How are you feeling, Kay? Do you need anything?
Me.
Hey, Mom. Come on.
As soon as they are done, I'm pretty sure they will be escorting you away.
Yes, we can accommodate for
Until we meet again, just I hope you feel better. I am so sorry that any of this happened to you today. No one deserves that. And I really hope that the people are found who decided to make this go on longer than it needed to.
All right, let's get her transported. Thank you. Have a great evening, everyone.
Thank you for your time, Yora.
Thank you.
I'll see you soon.
That was impressive as fuck, boss.
I don't thank you.
Right, Ellie, you wanna?
Alrighty. You guys are good to go if you want to
Secure.
go.
Yes.
We are done for the day.
You wanna go with Bella? Yeah.
For what? Sorry.
Secure. Just secure.
Yeah, sure, God, come on up.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh
Move it
my
down
God,
into the
Ollie.
holding cells below for now.
Miss Sienna, please stand up.
She's
She
not
is
able to.
injured, so you will have to
Oh.
escort her.
Put him in cuffs. I don't know.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm starting
She
to call
is
up now.
heavily injured. I don't think it should be a problem. but,
Okay.
um,
Gonna just escort her then. My puppy. All right.
Hey, I'm not a cop. There's one over there.
Yeah, press charges. See what happens. I will give you a felony so fucking quick. You have no idea.
Oh, I heard about those.
Bella, can you attach me to the call? 86.
I think we're putting her in the holding cells until they are ready for us to move out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure everything's ready. Just keep her in the holding cells for now, Caesar. Behind you.
Oh,
Behind you,
crap,
Caesar.
my bad.
Caesar
it's
will
the
not
other
bring her
side.
out.
Sorry, I thought it was the.
Oh, that was the way out.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I didn't even know they had holding cells down here. Ooh.
Is she meant to stay in ICU for now, or?
your SUV got hit. And yeah, I'll be here. After this 86, I do got to go down to the pillbox and get cleared for duty.
Okay.
They told me I got to come back after and get a brain scan and blood test and all that lovely stuff.
To confirm, Sienna's gonna be on Bella's SUV, right? Alright. Can I take her out yet? A 10-4. Alright, Sienna. Let's go. I'm gonna ready to move you up, okay? Alright, just gonna grab you real quick. There it is. I'm
We are
moving.
moving them out.
Terry, hop in the other DOC vehicle.
Seth, do you have lethal?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Behind. There you go.
Oh my dear lord.
Yep. Bella. Not.
Yes.
Me and my husband might buy a house in the hills.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I remember you talking about it.
I haven't even considered buying a house, honestly.
I haven't either. I was going to, but then I didn't have a job, so I was like, I'm happy I didn't buy one, because that was my goal to get a house. But then I was like, okay, never mind. 'Cause I live. I see the point. Oh my gosh, my eyes.
I currently have a nice room in a friend's house, and I'm quite happy.
Yeah, that's how I am. I live with a friend, so it's okay. Oh shit.
Yeah, I have a nice house kind of near the prison. And then I have one in Sandy, and then one in the canals by BPD.
Yeah, we live down the road, kind of like near, like down the road from Tom in Harmony, CNC, or CNC Harmony. I don't know which one comes first.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm in Chumash, so.
Yeah, sometimes I get disappointed looks from Lyra when she sees me walking to work.
I guess we'll give CNC Harmony a show.
Yes.
This is cool though. I mean, wow, there's so many. Oh my gosh, they can't make it catch up to us. We're so cool. I'm happy I have armor because I was like, okay, just in case something happens. Fit 7 cars in here, that's my question. Oh no, we're not, no.
Nope. We will probably be the only ones going through. Maybe one after us.
You'll probably see she'll come in.
Alrighty. Bella.
Yes.
Due to her injuries, if we can secure her in the infirmary, so she can be a bit more comfortable and get any medical attention she requires. She is still unable to speak, so make sure that after you send her back, you give her back her notepad. So grab her
Yes, I
notepad
was
and give
going
it
to
back to
ask
her.
her if she has anything that she wants me to grab from her, because when I send you it back, you will be... So they don't put it in the front for you. You're good.
Do we currently have any other inmate in? I'm not clocked in, so I can't see.
Well, I'm not sure.
We have one Derek James.
Okay.
Okay. Can one of you go straight to cell block 6 just to ensure that we can get her then back into the infirmary?
I'll let him.
Alrighty. On behest of the judge and the court, I want to thank you all for your assistance today. Bella, you good, G?
Yep, I'm just waiting for them to get back there so I can send her back.
Yep, they're back there.
Oh, I was checking if I had to be in a different thing-a-bob.
Yeah, Bagus. Switch to whatever the DOC one is.
Oh no, it's gonna take 10 years to find it.
There isn't one yet.
Wait, it's
Bring
okay.
her
So I have
back
to make
now.
it.
I'll do.
Step on. I'm bringing her to infirmary, right? Alright. Let me see, and I'm gonna grab you again. I'm gonna move you back to infirmary.
Lord, Miss Anderson. There you go.
Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna leave you to it, alright?
Sounds good. Hope you feel better, Miss Anderson. I'm gonna be working on some stuff to help you with the issues with the certain inmate.